What's up, y'all? I am Marcus. This is Vagrant Story. You probably know by now. Hey, what's up, Cavalier? Good morning. Good morning, Nightmare. Because this is likely the penultimate stream of this Vagrant Story series. And when I say the penultimate stream, I mean the next to last. The plan this morning is to proceed through the Temple Kiltia and then do some kind of tying up some loose ends, getting ready, and then take a break for lunch, and then this afternoon come back and do the Grand Cathedral and finish up the game. Now, mind you, I don't know that's exactly how it's gonna go, but that's kind of the plan. We're gonna wait just a second here and let people have a chance to get in before we get started. I'm gonna bump the music for a second and clean my glasses off, and then we're gonna go. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Last Crusader. We fought a Dark Crusader earlier. That was in the Grissom fight. Grissom summoned one, I think. Yeah, I spoke about GameStop a few episodes ago, Bobby. Oh, let's see. I think these guys are classed as evil, if I remember right. Hey, what's up, Zeph, Mike, AJ? Good morning, guys. Gears, Drago, Rissy. Hello, hello, hello. Dashing, Tomatoes, Malziel. Hello, everybody. Y'all all getting in here early today. Alright, I think they're classed as evil. We're gonna find out. I need to restore my damn durability. And I probably need to visit a workshop for another reason. I probably need to... We probably need to store some stuff so that we can pick up all our treasure. Just in time, Squirrel. Damn it, I knew that was gonna happen. I don't know why they gave Analyze a chance to miss.
Oh, you're gonna take your time and spend 5 MP in one of your turns to do something smart,
Ha! You wrecked, nerd. I just want to know about the enemies, man.
Heh, look at this nerd, he wants to know stuff.
Oh, Heracles, huh? Well, I can tell you one thing for damn sure. You are not gonna get away with Heracles. Not around here. No, no, no. No, no, no. Yeah, Analyze seems to be 58% baseline, regardless of anything else. Except it probably does go down based on your risk, I would imagine. But it does seem to be baseline 58%. Okay, let's see. What's this guy's elemental weakness? Physical. 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 That's a weird one. I guess just Prostasia then. What's up, Siggy? How are you doing this morning? Oh, I didn't even see if he was evil classed. I bet he is, though. I think we can check while we're casting Prostasia here. Oh no, it doesn't tell you there. It's not pertinent to that attack. Alright. A lot of the reason we're doing such low damage right now, I think, is because of our durability issues. Good morning, Crypt. Look at this fella. He thinks he's... Oh, he thinks he's cute. He thinks he's cute. Alright, let's see. Sorcerer. About to start a move? Oh my gosh, Siggy. Good luck. We just got ours knocked out. Well, I guess it's been 2 months ago now. And it was a pain in the ass. It's always a pain, but it was a really big pain. I hope your move goes a lot easier, smoother than ours did. I could bop him again. He's probably gonna rebuff. That would be my guess. Look, man, I even hit it, and you missed. Making me look bad. Like, why the hell did bro even bother to buff? Or fucking do his defense thing? Whatever. Why is he even using defense abilities? What's it even matter? Morning now. Ooh, Agrias's Balm. Balm used by the great knight Agrias, as told in the Zodiac Brave story. So, in case you were curious, if you want to connect all the games together,
Like, oh, where does it fall in the timeline?
well, it's gotta be after Tactics. Gotta be after Tactics. Agrias Oaks is a character in Final Fantasy Tactics, and she's the best, man. She's the best. I'm not normally the sort of guy to have a waifu, but Agrias is the waifu. But we're gonna have to get rid of something in order to pick up her thing here. I don't want to get rid of that because we start with that. Definitely can't get rid of any of the base elemental stuff. I think that is specifically good against evil. Humans, that's useful. Probably Pushpaka, to be honest. It sucks to get rid of anything here, but Pushpaka is probably the least useful. Well, I say that. The rune earrings, well, they provide extra against phantoms, though. I guess we need to get rid of Pushpaka. No, well, no, the beaded anklet's good against phantoms. And we have something else that's good against evil. And this has -10 piercing anyway, it's not that good for us. Alright, we're ditching the rune earrings. Which sucks. Sucks. I knew I should have went to a damn workshop. Hey, what's up, Squantoon? How are you doing? Welcome back. Is the game way too dark? This is a fairly dark game by aesthetic. Also, I think that it is a little bit darker on broadcast, perhaps. There's also individual monitor adjustment issues between people. Overall, the game's fairly dark, though. Ah, I gotta love it. Zodiac Brave story, you reckon it's myth by this point in Evil's history? It was referred to as the Zodiac Brave story even in Tactics. But it is kind of an interesting point that Agrius was added to the Zodiac Brave story thing. Yeah, I believe it's my personal opinion that Kiltia and the Kildaean stuff refers to Kiltia. Could be wrong, but alright. The Agrius Balm gives us light affinity and also piercing. It's actually not the most useful thing. Oh, that's why they added that cutscene in War of the Lions. I just realized that. There's a special cutscene that you can get if you keep Lavian, Alicia, and Rad, and I think Mustadia, along with Agrius. Late game, they added a cutscene in War of the Lions. That's the balm they're talking about, huh? That's... it never dawned on me before. That's the reason they specifically added that to War of the Lions version. Ah, that's sick. Not the most useful item overall, given that there's not that many light enemies, but if I remember correctly... No, actually, I don't remember. I can't remember if the last boss uses some light stuff or if it's dark. We need to go to a workshop before we press onward. Oh, my pleasure, fucking rad. I mean, the throwback is completely appropriate in this case because this game was made by the same team. And they take place, like, if you choose to look at them that way, they take place in the same in-game universe of Ivalice, along with Final Fantasy XII. Me personally, I prefer to not, like, the settings and kind of the mechanics of the world feel a lot, they just feel way too different to me for me to, like, link them all together, but you can. Alright, let's teleport. We gotta find a nearby workshop from the Dark Coast. Oh, fortunately, Junction Point's actually really close. Alright, I don't even know what we should store here. We need to store a couple of things at the very least, but... Hey, what's up, Ulrich? Welcome back, man. Good times and good games, yes. I've been having a blast here lately, especially. Oh, we can probably reslot and use, instead of the booge type, use the elephant. Alright, I think the rude necklace can get put up for now, because it's just not the most powerful. We definitely want to keep our base elemental defenses. A Godless Chain gives us that evil defense. As much as I wanted the Agrius Balm just because I fucking love Agrius, maybe we should ditch that? I don't think there's too many light elementals coming up. I could certainly be wrong though. We're gonna want that. We're gonna want that. I think Pushpaka can get put up too. I might be wrong, but I just don't remember too many beasts coming up ahead. Okay. Just double checking. Corgi, welcome back. Hey, Big Hat Marcus. VOD boy stopping by to say hi. Hello, hello, hello. Please enjoy the VODs. Thank you for enjoying via VOD. So Sinyata, welcome back. I do have all of the previous Vagrant Story VODs up on YouTube at this point. They're in an unlisted playlist. Well, it's a public playlist, but the videos are unlisted. I do plan on publishing them after I eventually someday hopefully finish from the VOD 3. That's just taken forever. But we are making progress. So why am I trying to save again? I just saved because you have to save after you use the damn box. Setup, however, we do need to do. Yeah, this VOD series has been really good. That is forsooth. All right, swap the booge type. Not disassemble, no, assemble. Let's see, that's 8, 19, 11, 22. And then also has 3 gem spots. That's the most important part. Oh, I know what we should call this one. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. And let's repair. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We'll have to put in still on for a couple of hits, and then we'll be able to swap that back out. All right, perfect. Final Fantasy 12 VODs are not on YouTube anymore because the series was so incomplete. Probably, I think the anniversary comes up this year. I'm planning on re-uploading some key boss fights at that point. It's like 140 some odd episodes long, and each of the episodes is like hours, so it's a lot. Yeah, it got zapped on Twitch because of DMCA stuff, but I didn't have a chance to finish uploading it to YouTube either. That's why I've been very diligent about Vagrant Story, every day. Keep a local recording. In the first place, it's easier to keep local recordings now when we're playing off of hardware. In the second place, I take those local recordings and I shift them onto a backup hard drive and also upload them to YouTube immediately after every stream. So. All right. Hand of Doom, thank you very much. Oh shit. Thank you very much for the gifts to Etrian Vagrant and Alexander Abbreviated. Alex, I assume. Nightstalk. Whoa, look at that guy. He looks fucking cool. And a water elemental. Let's handle the water first. Alright, we buffed up our fire attack and our phantom attack. We buffed up our magic, our water defense. Spark fusion. We're gonna want to do an attack chain on the water elemental to get an infuse, or an instill rather. Ah, it was still early. Alright, we're doing really low damage right now because we haven't instilled. You see how much that raised up. This is a physical ability. Oh, we do work against you just as we are, too. Get wrecked. All right. Doors on both sides here. Nice. Sick. Hey, what's up, mijo? We are currently in the Hall of Prayer. Head this way for now. Oh, it's a box puzzle. All right, we need a block over here to jump up. Yeah. Let's see. I need a block over there to jump up. These are push blocks. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. Maybe. Oh. Ah, there's a hole there that. Okay. Hold on. If I do it like this. Oh no! I needed to push it further. Hold on, let me reset it. Let's just reset the puzzle if I just fall off. Anna, I'm sorry you're not having a good day. Come back in here. I hope things get to doing better for you. I know there's been a lot of struggles here recently, and honestly, I was talking to another friend of mine in some DMs the other day, and I feel like he's having a hard time here recently as well. And honestly, a number of my friends in real life, I feel like have been struggling a lot here lately. And I wonder, it definitely feels frustrating sometimes because there's not really a lot that I feel like I can do for a lot of people that are going through some stuff. And even I personally have been through some shit and just kind of quietly dealing with it. And I feel like there's so many people out there right now just quietly dealing with stuff. And it's, I don't know how much of it's just due to the way things have been with the pandemic, but not just the pandemic, right? Did I need to do this? Am I? I feel like I missed a step. I wish I don't know what I'm trying to say. I guess I generally just want to give you encouragement to keep trying to push through the problems, because like I said, I feel like a lot of people are dealing with a lot of difficult stuff right now. And I also feel like I fucked up this puzzle. On a side note, maybe the main note. Will I be able to push this off if I just do it like this? Hold on. Push the stack. I screwed up, but no, I have friends that are struggling with a variety of issues, you know. I don't want to talk too much about the different things that people are dealing with, but I got one friend that's stuck doing something that he doesn't really like, but he just hasn't ever really managed to find the motivation to move beyond it. And then I don't know, that kind of feels like I was on the right track overall. And then I don't know. I have friends that are struggling with everything from I see what I need to do. Maybe I see what I need to do. No, I don't. I'm stupid. There's no point in pushing this way. Oh. Okay, here's what it is. I was on the right track. I was on the right track. I had almost solved my problem. But I was just one step away. How about that? Oh, no, I can't get that forward. Sometimes when you're in the middle of dealing with a puzzle or a problem, you don't know how close you are to solving it. All you know is that you haven't solved it yet, but you don't necessarily know that you might be a day away from it just disappearing. Let me push it that way, but that doesn't really help me. I need to get one past that. How can I get a block up there? Hold on. Stay here forever in this comfy place. I'm gonna have to stay here forever in the Temple of Kiltia because I'm not gonna solve this puzzle. Hold on. Let's look at this. I can't lift these blocks. He only pushes them. So I can't make one of these go up. I can't get one up top. Oh ho. I want to use my brain a little bit before I break down and look up a solution. I think it feels like we're fairly close with some of the concepts of what we're doing. Like this block that's nestled in here, I think we need to destroy it. I think that's, and then we push that there, and then it lets us push this other one. At this point we can push this. Pushing this here means that when we push this bad boy up and over, we can actually break this and move it forward. But we need to move 2 forward. Hold on a sec. Ashley's like, why do you keep throwing me down this fucking pit, man? Maybe I'm just doing things. Maybe I'm doing the right things, but I'm doing them in the wrong order. What about this? No, that doesn't particularly help. Never mind. Felt like it was. Can I push this far enough down that I can... Yeah, it looks like I can. Sometimes, too, all we need in life is a little bit of good luck, and I've talked about this in the past, but... Nah, see, this doesn't really help, though, because I can't get behind that son of a... It hasn't benefited me. I feel like a lot of the good luck that I've had in life has been... What happens when you push them both? It just pushes it off the top, right? Yeah, it just pushes it off the top. The good luck that I've had in life has been people. Other people that I've met. Sometimes you are one encounter away from your life changing. Other people can bring really good luck. Other people can also bring really bad luck, depending on how you want to look at that. But the thing about that is a lot of the time, you can choose not to engage with the people who bring you bad luck, and you can seek out people that bring good luck. I don't know, man. I'm struggling with this puzzle right now. Yeah, having the right people around you in life is... No, I'm not interested in an idea. Sorry, Kill. Because I would just look up the solution. You know what I mean? Like, I actually have the solution over here. I just don't have it pulled up right now, and I don't want to look at it because I was... But clearly right now I'm doing the same thing over and over. I'm not kind of spinning my wheels. And part of that, too, is also I'm chatting. I was reading chat. Can I? Hold on. Yep. I was being stupid. There we go. Maybe. That doesn't particularly help if I do that, though. That was close. No, dragon. Folks, just chill. I'll get it. Patience and persistence, guys. Hey, what's up, Skilly? Alright, let's think about this. If this is a good start, I think we are gonna have to break one of the crates. I think it's this one. The one right underneath us doesn't do anything for us, I don't believe, because we can't get behind it to push it in a direction that's gonna be helpful. Still not quite. Hey, what's up, Gaia? It's not really quite gotten us where we want to be. Vagrant, thank you very much for the gifts to Windfall or Sabukat and I am Faricho. Thank you. Oof. There's something that I'm just not quite getting. I do feel pretty confident about like breaking this one and then moving that one this way. I think that's because there's nothing else that you can do with this one crate that's just kind of like trapped in there, right? I've been pushing this one off on this side. How does it look if I do it the other way? Oh. We can put it this way if we do it like that. Because we did this earlier, we can actually push it up now, right? And then hold on. What? No. What if I... think this is gonna work. I think I'm on the right track now. Don't. I need to do this. I might be screwing up here. Hold on. We're definitely doing a lot. Yeah, we're doing a lot better this time. I think we're on to it. Let's bring this forward, right? Okay. I think yeah. Hold on. Can I? Oh, are we doing it? Now I can push it from below. I can push it forward. And then I can... Bam. Hey, we got it. That fucking took a minute, dude. I was pushing that one crate the wrong direction at the beginning. Hey, baby! Let's go! Sick, man. Alright, later, Karok. Take it easy. Alright, cool. So the trick here, the actual trick is when you start it, it's tempting to push the top crate that's here off this way and start trying to create some sort of bridge forward, but you actually push it this way. Alright, cool. Nice. We fighting around the wild. A Minotaur Lord. Woo! He's like, bet you wish you kept that pushpaka. Let's see, let's set up. Orion. I don't know what this guy's elemental is gonna be. So I'll just slot another Braveheart for the time being. Oh, our Phantom power, our Phantom points are still not maxed. That's fascinating. I'm just gonna buff with Heracles for now. I want to find out what elemental he is, and then we can swap. What elemental are you? you fiend. God damn it. You ain't gonna hurt me like that, buddy. This is probably completely unnecessary, but let's try to figure it out. That went up to a 60% chance. And it still fucking missed. Cow element. Ooh. Alright, what you got, Minotaur Lord? Minotaur Lord. He is weakest to light, but he's also fairly weak to earth, and water would work too. Light, we don't have like a fusion spell for light, so I think that earth is the way to go, unless he has different affinities. He's got a hand of light. Ooh, shit. I forgot that you could do this. The Titan's Ring. Somebody had asked about this earlier in the playthrough. But when you've scanned them, you can also click on them to see their equipment, and they have a chance to drop their equipment. And that's something that I completely forgot to show. So not only do they drop their equipment, but you can also see what it is that they have if you want to try to farm something. So, just throwing that out there for you guys. Anybody playing this game, it's fucking dope. Alright, we want to use Earth Elemental. Okay, that's fine. We can do that, no problem. Yeah. Vagrant Story is so sick, man. Everything about this game. I mean, yeah, of course, there's little shit here or there, but whatever, man. Orions against beasts. We need the Dow Moonstone, I think. Yeah. That'll make us Earth Elemental there. We've already cast Heracles. Now we can cast Soil Fusion. Then we'll degenerate him. We won't degenerate him. Can we tarnish him? We can tarnish him so that his accessory is has less defensive impact. Now I need to instill again. Oh. Now, I'm gonna break art this bad boy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the stuff right there. Does Analyze show the effects of tarnish on him? Yes it should. Hold on. I'll check status. Actually no it doesn't. If you debuff his stats, it'll actually pop up over there, but then again, I guess tarnishing this only reduces... it might not actually have any impact, I'm not sure. Oh, yes it does! You see the attack strength of it's down to 31 over there. It does show the effect. Oh ho 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 ho! It should be 36 plus 4, it should be 40. But it's actually 31 right now, so it decreased it by 9. And we can also see he only has 174 HP left. So he can basically just go get fucked. And he drops his Titan's Ring. I think his is probably scripted like 100. It's probably 100% drop rate on this Titan ring right here. But for other enemies, you can look and see what they're using, and then they'll have a % chance to drop it. So. I think, is that our second Titan ring? Yeah, that's 2 Titans rings. Also, we should have full Phantom power now. Yeah, so we need to move back to Instill, or not Instill, Temper on our chain abilities. Analyze revealing so much information is a big game changer, to be honest. The key to understand how things work. I think it helps, but I think also, unfortunately, by the time that you have Analyze and understand to use it, you probably already know how the game works. Or else you wouldn't make it that far. Sadly, I think that's probably... Well, I don't know. I'm trying to remember at what point exactly you get Analyze. But you see, like me, even there, I had forgotten that you can actually see their equipment. Frost Maiden, Sonic Bullet, Ghost Hound, Armlet imbued with the vain ambition of those whose names the storytellers do not sing. Interesting. And the Silver Key. That unlocks some backtrack availability for us, as well as unlocking something in the temple too, I think. Ghost Hound. Like that, engraved with the names. The storytellers do not sing. It's good against Phantoms, but we already have the beaded anklet, so I don't understand what the point of it really is. You get the upgraded version of this item before you get this item. Like, you could stack them, but normally you're gonna want... No, you can't stack them because it's an accessory. It's not a gem. What the hell? You know, this is pointless. Useless. 15 piercing. Well, maybe not useless, but still pretty useless. I'm not gonna use it. It's difficult to envision using that. All right. Yep, vain ambition. Now we can unlock this. Yay! I should probably top off. I don't know what's in the next room. Oh. Limestone Quarry. Ants prepare for winter. What an awesome name. Oh, what an awesome name. By the way, how is the sound balance for you guys today? It should be, yeah, okay, it's about what it normally is, okay. Gremlins water, right? I'm pretty sure that that's what we've been using against these guys. I don't know what type they are, but I think it doesn't matter. Do I have two Indians? Ha! The ants, yes. They prepare for the winter. And a hard winter it will be. Does anybody know what type they are? Or what class, rather? Surely they're not humans. They're probably like evil. We'll throw a demonio in there and we'll see. Hey, what's up, Elijah? And my pleasure. Today should be a double stream day. One this morning and then one this afternoon. With hopefully us finishing off Vagrant Story by the end of it. Oh, they're evil? Okay, thank you very much, Simon. Then Demonia is the correct one? Or not? Hold on, let me see. Demonia is the correct one, yeah. Let's see how much damage we can actually do to this bad boy. Frost fusion. Now we could debuff him with the generator if we really want to just like knock the ever-loving hell out of him. Which I think we do. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Bye-bye. Never gets old, man. That almost looked like a crit. Well, it didn't do like double damage or anything. Oh, crap. He Heracles and I can't do anything about it because I am silenced. That's unfortunate, but... It's not the end of the world. Well, it's not the end of the world for me. Let me rephrase that. Yeah. It pretty much screws him up. Let's see. Silence wears off when we transition to rooms. Look at that risk, baby. Let's throw mages, huh? Let's check out that plate glove. And also let's discard any armor that we don't need, because armor is the one where you get the most pieces of this, but you only have 16. Like, you can hold 48 gems or what have you, right? You can hold 16 blades, 16 grips. Only 16 pieces of armor, and you have so many armor slots that just doesn't... That's not enough, because you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 things to equip, and then there's all these different elemental accessories and whatever. Alright, that's a 1310 minus 2. It's not as good as that. Or that. Well, it's kind of hit or miss there because of the agility difference, but I think we don't need this overall. Hey, I appreciate it, Idrin. I'm not sure when it'll go up. I'm having a hard time finishing 3, but I am still working on it. It's one of these days I'm gonna sit down and just knock it out. Hopefully that day is today or tomorrow, but I don't want to make any promises because I don't know when. Get the hell out of here, Ghost Hound, you piece of crap. The heck out of here, man. The Slouch Killer, what? Whoa, whoa, are we doing some, we're doing a posture check here? One of these days I'm gonna get a nice chair and also a standing desk. I believe in the auto height adjusting desks. I'm a believer in them. They're just expensive and seem like a pain in the ass to move, so I haven't got one yet. Let's heal up. Yeah, no, comfortable chairs, a comfortable sleeping situation. I say a comfortable sleeping situation because not a mattress I don't think is the solution for everybody. Like for me, I do much better with futon and tatami. We get more chair streams as well. I don't know about that here. How are you doing today? Hey, Anon, thank you for the gift to have a nice day. I hope you have a nice day as well. All right, let's see. What kind of enemy is this? It's a phantom. Really like the standing desk. Used to work 12 hours a day with one and it was surprisingly easy. Yeah, I think so. When will you post more from the fog? Exclamation point FTF is the chat command. And the direct answer is whenever it's done. Just whenever it's done. I expect the series to take all damn year at this rate. I've redone episode 3 like 3 or 4 times at this point. I've redone the commentary. And after playing it, after kind of doing a practice run through, then recording it, and then editing it, and then doing commentary and redoing it, and doing commentary and redoing it, and doing commentary and redoing it, you start to get really fucking burnt out on the content, and it's hard to keep a high level of passion for it. So I stepped away from it for a little bit, and I'm like, all right, I will come back when I am refreshed, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I started to do it last night, but just I had other stuff going on. Maybe just Pistacia here. I don't know what elemental it's supposed to be. Look at this guy. Looks like water will do the job. Good. Looked like he was weak to light anyway. Wait a minute. I mean, grateful though I be for a save point. Might open up a new bottle of rum I bought the other day and have a taste here. Alright. Yo ho, you found the rum. Also, thank you Anon for the gift of fucking rad. About you hanging in there, I hope. I'm doing pretty good. I've been doing really good here recently because I've been feeling really good about the games that I've been playing. And specifically this Vagrant Story run, I've felt really good about that. And it feels nice to feel good about a VOD series. Yes, the part kind of tarnished it a bit, but not that much. Hey, what up, Berto? My man. Berto, please, everybody. Let's see. Let me double check this map. All right, I think we just go back to the temple. Yeah, this is actually the funny thing about it is this is what so many people wanted for a long time on YouTube, was the completed Vagrant Story playthrough, and it looks like we're about to hit it. That's fucking great. All right, and I think we go back like this. Woo. Oh, these motherfuckers respawn. Oh, well, right now I've got water gems, so I really do have to reslot that. Some people still meme that stereo because they don't know. They don't realize that it's been done. Orion's, no, Trinity is Phantoms. And then instead of the Undine, we want the Ifrit Carnelian. And then we can zap ourselves with Heracles and then Spark Fusion. Sometimes saying what you plan to do out loud helps you stay focused on getting it done. Spark Fusion's an enchanter spell. I guess I'll just degenerate him. What's up, Alexandria? Welcome back. 1 year. Thank you very much. Hopefully some giggles here and there. Aqua Blast, eh? I am not even gonna raise my risk by trying to guard this. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought. This guy's about to hit me. He's got really good chain evasion too. I don't think I can take him out before he does, so let's just take out the elemental for now. Crap. We'll block that one though. Oh, bro. That chain evade. Oh yeah, that's the other aspect. People were talking about how gain magic is a broken chain ability, and that you can like instantly restore your magic or whatever. That does assume that you're fighting an enemy that you can actually chain on. And that's one of the most dangerous things about enemies that have high chain evade, is that you can't use your chain abilities effectively. So not only does it mean it's harder to kill them in just like one turn or whatever, but if you're trying to regain MP, or if you're trying to do this or that or the other via the effects, it just doesn't work. So oh, fuck. Fucking shit. Oh, yeah. Okay. More block puzzle. Wait a minute now. What's up there? Can I not just... Oh, there's a wall here. Okay. There's more puzzle over on the other side. Fuck. Alright, let's see. I'm assuming it's not as simple as just this. Yeah, of course not. Or like, you think we're gonna make it that easy for you? You crazy. Yeah, being able to go into first person mode and just kind of like examine the rooms is really cool. The only thing I will say is that I do wish there were more lore relevant details in the areas. Now, once again, it's a PS1 game, it's already stupidly beautiful. You know, it's a super minor thing, but I do think that if they remade this game, that would be one of the big things that they could definitely improve. Can I pick this up? I cannot, it's stuck to the ground. All right. Oh, wait. I kind of remember. Maybe. This is one of these. This is a zoomer block, isn't it? Yes, this is a zoomer block. Okay. Okay. We need to get the zoomer block here. Maybe. I screwed up. Screw up. Maybe. Nah. Pretty close, but not quite. Hey, thanks, Coop. Thanks for the encouragement there. We'll figure it out. Let's see. Wait, maybe if I use this wall? Ah. But I can't, because I can't get behind it. Also, Benedetto, hey, welcome back, man. All right, hold on. Let's see. Ah, come on now. No, this one won't roll far enough this way. It'll disappear if I push it again. Get down. Get down, because I ain't got nothing to lose and I'm having a bad day. Don't make me take it. Maybe we need to use the property that it disappears. Oh, wait. Got it. I got it. I think I got it. Has the internet been doing better, or is it just more of an issue in the evenings? Man, I wish I knew. Like, it does seem better during the daytime, but I don't know why that's the case. Let me push that down a couple of times. Push it over one. Yes. For some reason, frickin' Onimusha puzzles are easier for me. Those puzzle boxes, I guess it's just because there's already an established set of rules that just doesn't change that much from puzzle to puzzle. All right. Made it up here. Excuse me. Now for part 2. Slidey blocks and oh my god. Jesus Christ. Hey, what's up, Thomas? How are you doing, man? It's good to see you in here. We're getting very near the end of this game. Alright, let's see. We got slidey blocks. I don't know what these in the corner are here for. Like, those are magnetic and I don't think they can be separated. I guess that's just so that you can get out. See, it's kind of shenanigans if you don't use this for the puzzle, because it's in here just as a distraction. Because it could have just been part of the normal terrain, but instead by making them colored boxes like that, it makes you feel like it's involved with the puzzle, but I don't think that it is. I think that the puzzle revolves around moving this countable boulder in such a way that we can slide these other ones over and then push this on top of it and stack it up. Can we do it right there is the question. All right, let's see. Oh, let me think. It'll be 4, 3, 2, 1. And that won't work. Yes, the magnet block tower allows you to escape if you screw up and need to reset. Yes, but what I was saying is that they didn't have to use a magnet block tower for that. They could have just as easily made it like normal terrain. And if they make it as normal terrain, then it doesn't catch your eye to be like, this could be part of the solution. You see what I mean? They could have just made it like part of the wall that sticks out. I think that's kind of dirty, to be honest. I think I'm on the right track here with this, but gonna find out. I'm not sure if I have enough moves. That actually should make it. No, look at it. We got one more. All right, I don't think we can't push the numbered block anymore, right? Ah, but we can finish the bridge with this. I was too focused on the numbered roller. Because we can push from one tier down, so we can push this over here like this. And then we can go bump. Bump up, bump. Hey. Hey, people who make block puzzles are a special sort of deviant. Yeah, I think that is definitely the truth. I think so. All right, we did a combat room. You can bet, I mean, we did a puzzle room. You can bet we got a combat room coming. Which is it is a really cool thing that they've been doing to break up the pacing here. We got Ifrit, Carnelian, Trinity. We'll see. We'll just see whatever's in here. Puzzle God status intact. I don't know, man. As long as it took me on that first puzzle of the day, I can't claim the puzzle God right now. I need to get back to them old Capcom puzzles, man. This square shit doesn't jive, man. Hey, what's up, Dennis? How are you doing today? Okay, what do we have in here? Air elemental, gremlin. All right, so gremlins, we use water. He does have a pierce shield. Somebody mentioned that the other day. It does look. So these guys look like Corvians in the first place with that like curved sword that they've got and the wings. But then on top of that, he's also got the pierce shield. It's so cool. All right. Water against the gremlins, soil against the air elemental. Yeah, they have different weapons and they will drop different weapons too. Actually, hold on, let's analyze one of them and we'll see. Excuse me. Trinity would be good against that Phantom. I'll just swap this out for water for now. Wait, Undine's our strongest water gem? The Undine Jasper? Really? We don't have a... Huh. Okay. Hey, what's up, Maynard? You've always wanted to watch this game. This game is dope. But we are very near the end of it, and I honestly recommend the VOD series over watching live today because it's really good. And the VODs are on YouTube. The link is on my Twitter right now. If anybody has it, could link it, because it's probably easier for people to watch the VODs on YouTube versus here. Hey, what up, Ray? Thank you very much for trying to help Jim out there. I wasn't trying to put you on the spot with it. I was just like, I know that he mentioned it the other day, And I knew that you wanted to spread the love of Vagrant Story as well, so... Oh, don't tarnish me, bro. See, now I gotta fucking... Now I gotta fucking rebuff. Party foul. Party foul, bro. Oh shit, I'm sorry, Cavalier. Hold on a sec, we'll get you. Can we get Cavalier permitted there? That was on me. Thank you. I apologize. Well, I was gonna analyze that guy, but... Oh, that didn't kill. That silence is kind of bad.
I ain't gonna lie, that silence ain't looking good.
No shit. See, he dropped his tower shield. And if you go back and you look at when we looked at his status, he actually, this was the one that was using the tower. Any estimate about the final stream? Let's not talk about the when it will be. It'll be today. I just don't know what time. Probably a few hours after we finish this stream. So I'm looking within the next 4.5, 6 hours, something like that. Good luck, Ramza. Good fortune in the hunt, my lord. But yeah, don't talk too much about the ending in chat, guys, because... Alright, this is going to get rid of that fusion that we got on there, but that's kind of okay, because now we're up against an air elemental. So let's put... the Dowel Moonstone. Trinities against Phantoms, which elementals are Phantoms, I think. It's gonna cancel the fusion spell, but that's okay. We can't recast, but that's also okay. Because we're gonna do good damage here. Sick. Hey, Thunderburst. Nice. Alright, clean room. You streaming tomorrow? Yes, the plan is to stream Cyber Shadow tomorrow. But that is dependent upon us finishing Vagrant Story today. Which we will do as long as our internet holds out. I'm willing to stream later if I need to. Yeah, yeah, did you notice it, V? The different elementals die in different ways. When you kill this guy, it kind of deflates. When you kill the water one, it like floats up like its corpse does. It's really sick. It's a really cool detail. Good eye, V. You noticed. Oh, you saw the water one too? Yeah, it's sick. Oh? What have we here? Hey, look, if she gets to use 2 heads, I get to use 2 fangs. Okay? The really interesting thing about that boss is every different body part has a different, like, elemental slash type weakness combination. Yeah! We finally got strength off a roll! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Yes! Yes! Dark, that's awesome, dude. You got Vagrant Story and Covenant. That is great. Whew. So, that story scene too, right? Like, A, it's really cool. Rosencrantz is on. We saw he was trying to seize control of the power of the dark. He wanted to seize control of the wellspring. He wanted the immortality, apparently, that Sydney's got. Sydney says he gave his limbs to the gods. I gave my limbs to the gods. Maybe I'll add yours to the offering. So sick, man. Sydney, so Rosencrantz wants to become the successor to the wellspring. Sydney's looking for a successor to the wellspring, and he's chosen us. He's chosen Ashley. From the beginning of the game, that you are presented with Sydney Losterot as being the bad guy, the villain. He is trying to help us at this point. He says you may be able to save your wife and child. If you meet them, repent, Ashley, repent. Oh my god, this game is too good. This game's too fucking good, man. I name you Worm as you crawl through the dust. And here we go. You've seen this before. This is the one Rosencrantz came down on. Let's go. By the way, I saw some folks appreciating the OSSC's upscaling and how crisp everything is. Yeah, I have to say, after having used it for a while, it took a lot of effort, to be perfectly honest, to get everything set up the way that I wanted it. But I am very, very, very happy with the results for both Super Nintendo and PS1 games. PS2, not quite as good, but for PS1, it has been fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Nah, Thomas, I mean, I think it's kind of difficult to communicate what's great about Vagrant Story in a brief video. Look at the colors, man. I love that shit. I mentioned it earlier in the playthrough, I'll mention it again, where the light is supposed to be reflecting off the wall back down onto the water. And then just over here to the side where there's shadows on the water as well. It's just absolutely amazing to me because you play so many games, like present day games, that don't do this stuff. You like look at the water and, you know, they'll have their fancy shader for it or whatever, but it'll just look flat. And I think it just goes a long way. It just shows how far good art direction goes. Like, it's more important than your technical capabilities. Like, who gives a damn what you're technically capable of doing if you don't have good sensibilities and good skills? Yeah. All right. So let's give this a save, and then we're at the Grand Cathedral. It's the last area of the game. We're not going to do the Grand Cathedral right now. We're going to go around because we got a new key that's going to let us do a little bit of side stuff. And after we knock out a couple of side things, we'll look at this finale. Let's see. So I think this is the entrance to the Grand Cathedral. We don't want to go in just yet. Like I said. That's the cloud stone that Rosencrantz rode down into the darkness in the cutscene, and it's the one that we rode up here. Yeah, that's a really good point too, Dream. Like, this was... Like, Final Fantasy Tactics has 3D elements to it, but... still, it was largely a sprite-based game. And the 3D elements that were present in the map, while I personally find them very well done... This is the first, like, full 3D. Where they were working the camera as well, the water coming on that arch. I just love it, dude. Yeah, I played Way of the Samurai 1 back in the day. I remember it being really janky. It was like a really cool concept for a game. It was just also really, really weird. I heard some bones rattling, man. Dummy. Oh, it's a training room. Okay. This is a training dummy. It's not a real enemy, but you can use it to practice chains, but the real thing that you can do with it is that, see, here, I'll just show you. Watch the bottom left, see weapon evil. We lost some human element, but we gained some evil. You can use this to change your weapon's affinities if you want to grind. So we could grind this to be a weapon that's exceptionally powerful against evil, at the cost of some human. 3 and 4 for sale on Good Old Game, considering trying one of them. Way of the Samurai is really interesting in the sense that, like, you walk into this town and the whole story is the story of you in this town, and you could just walk the frick out of the town if you want to, and that's it, game's over. And you go at different places at different times of day and you encounter different events. I really like the concept of the games. The combat was kind of janky, and Angel Pearl, Sorcerer's Regent, Klondike. What would you do for a Klondike sword? I'd jump across a gap. Would you jump across a gap and open a chest? Yes, I would. Pretty decent sword there. It's silver as well. Didn't come with any gems. Yeah, I think the first Way of the Samurai is the only one I think that I played. I think I saw 2. Maybe I should get Way of the Samurai. Maybe that should be one of the other PS2 games that I do. Huh. I don't know. Well, there's other stuff that I want to do first. So, what is this room called? This is a really fascinating room with these like planks going across here. What is this? You could just leave speedrun strategy. Leave what now? Oh yeah. If you just wanted to leave town, I'm sure it would be a different category, I'm sure, but I go the wrong way? Maybe not. Oh, there's a chest down there. Would you ever do Bushido Blade or a similar game if you got a chance? Maybe. Bushido Blade's a really... It was a really fun game back in the day. It's... Well, I say fun. Bushido Blade, similar to Way of the Samurai, it was just interesting, right? Like, it was a really cool concept. Also not super well executed, but... I want to open that treasure chest. Rib Splitter, Dragon Head. Aids slightly in battle against dragons. All right. Little bit of a typo there. Oh, we got a fairy. We got 5 fairy wings. That's worth. Oh my God, that's so worth. Audentia. We're getting all that good wine, man. Finally got your copy of Valkyrie Profile 2. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. Stellar game. One of my favorite JRPGs. Let's see. Sort. All right, y'all. Give me some hype. It's time to drink some elixirs. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, stats. Oh, that's the worst possible roll, guys. You're gonna have to send me some energy. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that negativity. We need positive energy. Chug. You know, I actually yesterday I taught Christy the word chug. We were sitting there. She's like, I want to learn some new words, Papa. I was like, in English or Japanese? She's like, English today. I was like, all right. Do you know the word? Hey, +4. There we go. Let's go. I was like, do you know the word simmer? She's like, no. I'm like, well, that means cook on low heat. She's like, oh, okay. I'm like, do you know chug? Because she was holding a bottle of water. +1. Ooh, boo. Come on, any more energy, guys. Oh, we got a sub to positive energy. Thank you very much, Anand. Hopefully it's gonna bring that positive energy. She was holding a bottle of water. I said, it means drink quickly. She's like, yes, HP +1. All right. But here's the important one. I don't give a damn about those HP +1s. I don't give a damn about those MP +1. I don't care if we can get a +4 on this. +3 would be fine too, but +4, come on, let's get some int. I need to be a smart boy. Kind of a himbo, I guess. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the effort there. An effort was made. What house is this? House Gilgit. I wonder. You know, Matsuno-san had to have like notes in his on his one of his old PCs on a fucking CD drive or a floppy disk or some shit, talking about the Gilgit family or whoever Shasras is that the hill park was named after, or Garms. Like, I feel like he probably has like backstory for this stuff. Yeah, +2's better than nothing. It is. Oh man. Yeah, so the new words that she learned yesterday were durable, chug, and simmer. Oh man. If Vagrant Story was more popular, we'd have a mountain of lore videos. You know, though, I gotta say, this is gonna sound really, really stupid coming from me, of all people, but I'm kind of glad there's not. I'm kind of glad it's not this, like... I don't know, man. All the hyped up commercialized lore video industry that kicks in. And like I said, I understand the hypocrisy of me who has made lore videos saying something like that, but I just, man, it leaves a bad taste in my mouth these days. So I'm kind of okay with it. I do wish more people would love Vagrant Story though, and that's kind of, you don't want the top 10 Vagrant Story lore secrets videos? Exactly. I do not want that. I do not want that. But I do want, and I think that there is, a very tight-knit community of people who really love it and really love talking about it. It's, how do you strike a balance? How do you strike that balance of sharing it with a large audience and still kind of having that pure spirit of wonder? I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, just I guess what I'm trying to say is that after everything that's happened with the Souls series, I would hate to see that happen to another game that I like. All right, we're gonna. But at the same time, I want to share it, and it's like I always talked about before. There's a little bit of hypocrisy built into, like, one of the cool things about the Souls games has always been like that communal sense of discovery. But that's necessarily by definition a destructive process. Like, as you find things and as you dig around and as you share them, they're known at that point, right? Respecting lore and removing the clickbait. Yeah, but the thing about it is, and I don't know, a part of it comes down to, do you think that people should be able to play video games and make videos about them for a living, right? Because at some point it becomes a matter of, like, unfortunately for stuff like YouTube, it's just a numbers game. Like, it's a, how can you hit the biggest audience, right? I don't know. It's always a tricky topic for me because obviously, you know, I do what I do. And I recognize the hypocrisy in talking about it. But then again, I don't know that it's hypocrisy because I'm critical of myself for it as well. I don't know. Marcus just wants Vagrant Story all to himself. Nah, that's not it. That's definitely not it. I want everybody who is slightly interested in this shit to buy it and play it and love it. I definitely want that. Oh, this guy's gone. He's weak to piercing. He's got a... This is so cool. So he's got a silver tabar. I don't think he necessarily has anything that we really want, but... No, I want anybody that's interested in this to play it. I just don't want to see it become... I don't know. I don't even know what it is I don't want it to become. I can't find the words. Someday I'll find the words to be able to express how I feel about this. It's complicated. I don't even fucking know. Oh shit, that's not what I want. Friend 150 people on Facebook and convert to fans through brute force or brainwashing. Make them swear an oath of silence and gush about the game together in a closed group. The perfect solution. Man. I don't know. I hope you guys at least, like... Hey, drop the silver tablar for us. I don't know. Let's check and see if it's got any gems. I hope y'all at least see where I'm coming from with this stuff, though. I like to spread the love of things, but I'm worried about them changing. And I think some people are going to find that ridiculous. They're going to be like, well, how can more people liking something change the nature of it? But it absolutely changes the nature of, like, the fandoms around something when more people get involved. And Like I said, you only need to look as far as the Soul series to see that that is 100% true. Don't worry, you know no one ever finishes this game. Hey man, I didn't back in the day. Well, I mean I did when I played it on my own, but I remember when I did a YouTube run of this, like, what, I don't even remember what year that was. It was probably, I was still in Japan. So it was probably 2012? 2013? And we made it pretty far, and I don't remember what stopped us. But I can't remember if it was a save problem or something. I can't remember. But it's kind of wild to me how many people are still around today that are like, I remember when you played that on YouTube. And I'm like, oh, you do? They're like, yeah, we do. You never finished it. You gonna finish it this time? I'm like, well, I'm gonna try. You were watching too? What's up, Tim? Yeah, it's wild. It was 2013. So there it is in chat. There's so many people who are like, yeah, I remember that. Finish it, Marcus. Well, that's the plan. We're gonna try to finish it today. Let's see if there's any gems in this tab bar. Oops. I've been waiting my whole life. Save timer count, only current run. I think not. I think it's cumulative, but I think that there's a separate one that it gives you at the end for your current run. I might be mistaken. Oh, no gems. Big waste. Big sad. That is a Hagane dagger there, the rib splitter. I wonder if it's worth trying to actually fuse some stuff. Do you have plans to resume the Twitter Vagrant Story analysis project, or is it dead in the water? It's dead at this point. This playthrough kind of replaces it in some ways. It ended up just ballooning out of control in terms of the scope of what I was trying to do. Plus, I was super busy with the pandemic, and there's just other projects that I'd rather work on. And we ended up hitting that threading problem that made things a million times more complicated because you could only have a certain number of moments. So it made organizing it via Twitter absolutely impossible. Ugh. Sorry. Remembered irritation right now because I was so frustrated. Because I was having fun and I was really happy with what I was doing, but it's just too ambitious and I don't have enough time for it. Hell, I'm struggling to do From the Fog, and it's like a highly demanded series, and I feel really bad about that, but only so many hours in the day, and Boo Boo gets dibs. She has priority on all of them. She's at her mom's this weekend, so I actually can stream kind of hard and heavy. I don't think we disassemble V here. I just want to do a little thing, said every artist ever. Yeah, I don't really consider myself an artist, but it's a similar sort of situation where I have a bad problem of getting too passionate about whatever it is I'm working on and doing stupid things, making stupid decisions that impact the scope in a slippery slope. It becomes a slippery scope. I think maybe that's a good way to put it. Or good dad. I do my best with it. I do my absolute damnedest with that. Other things. Oh, we can't combine Damascus here. But the other shop can only do silver and Hagane, right? We're not gonna get a better thing out of this. I don't even need to worry about this. I'll let you know if I find one, Spider. All right. Looks like we just gonna rock the Chris. Power palms 4-3 -3. Side rings 3-3 -2. But I don't know if it has 3 slots, and I'd rather have the extra point of attack. We've got plenty of agility. Another power palm. Inner Kaioken, welcome back. Been a while since I've been back in the States. Well, welcome back. Go back to the States. We'll just leave these out until we know what we... Well, we might as well keep a Braveheart. You always want to have a damn Braveheart in there. Yeah, the other workshop combines silver and Damascus, but there's not any... I don't have any new stuff that's... There we go. Got it. Seems like an appropriate name for a Damascus weapon. You know, we've just ended up using a dagger for almost everything. I was gonna use staves a bit more, but... Oh, Inner Kaioken, thank you very much. Gifts to Mr. Roboto Zaraya, Zaraya, I think. Gene Tome, Dawn Puppet, and Floor is Lava. Oh shit. Hold on. Okay. Alright, had to get my feet up. The floor is lava. I don't fuck with that shit. I don't fuck with that shit. Feet up, y'all. Gonna have to jump from the couch to the coffee table. I guess absolutely everybody played that game when they were a kid. Oh, I forgot to check those for gems. Why is the floor suddenly lava? That's just how it goes, man. Oh, there's another night killer. Woo. Do those stack? Wait a minute. Night killers probably stack, don't they? Holy shit. Yeah, that's the reason I'm saying if Braveheart stacks, then I bet Night Killer does too. What? So that now gives us a 40% chance to evade non-magical. Wow. Wow, man. Oh shit. Battle abilities, chain abilities, instill, because we're off on our phantom points there. And we'll save. I guess that's probably going to be our last attempt at combining stuff. We might do one more right before the very end from the final save point. But I always wonder if there's lore for the ant I tan on his head. It's been eating me up. It's his hair. It's just his hair. They're not actually antenna. Don't say last. I hate to break it to you guys, we're getting near the end. Now, having said that, I've had a lot of people ask about New Game Plus and the Iron Maiden Basement 2 and beyond. And so I actually came up with an idea. And that idea is... we're gonna do it later. More specifically, I'm gonna play Valkyrie Profile. I'm also gonna play Final Fantasy Tactics at some point over the next like month or so. I want to play both of those games. And then maybe later in the year, I'm gonna keep all the save files since we're playing this on hardware and it's on an actual memory card. I'm gonna keep all the save files, and then later in the year, we might just take a month where I'll give people the options of which ones they want to revisit. We could do Vagrant Story New Game Plus and Iron Maiden. We could do Seraphic Gate and Valkyrie Profile. We could do the Deep Dungeon in Final Fantasy Tactics. And just like do a main playthrough, not do the optional content, and then give people something to look forward to. Apparently they do not stack. See, that makes a lot that makes a lot of sense, Ray, because that's busted. If you could give yourself a 40%, and I think you could get shields with 3 gem slots too, so you could have a 60% chance on top of just your normal evasion. That would be too fucking much. So that's fine, that's fine. Yes, I've played this guy. Soul Nomad's actually a game that I've been thinking about playing on the channel as well. How does it say that well and well defined? Are you? How does what say that way? Ashley's hair? He uses lots of product. What can I say? What can I say, man? Check it. Is it getting to the Great Cathedral that unlocks all of these? Demonstrating the extra content for Vagrant Story. Boy, you gotta be messing with me. What? Did you just show up? You gotta be messing with me. You gotta be messing with me, man. I literally just... God damn it. I literally just talked about that. I hope people end up liking Valkyrie Profile as much as I do, or as much as Vagrant Story. It's. I don't expect people to like Valkyrie Profile as much as Vagrant Story, because Vagrant Story, I think, just communicates better to a lot of audiences. The answer is yes, Marty Zoo. Yes, VP1 is awesome. I actually personally like Silmeria better, but I didn't when I first played it. Back in the day, I was really disappointed the first time I went through Silmeria. Oh, hello. He looks like he's waving. I said, oh, hello, and I turned to that and he goes, hi. Hi. You think they'll like it more? Ooh. I don't know about that, man. We'll see though. I'm not even gonna mess with gems too much. Oh, well, I don't have any gems slotted at all right now, right? Other than Braveheart. Yeah, we would start with one. The plan would be to play Valkyrie Profile, and then Final Fantasy Tactics, and then Valkyrie Profile 2 Silmeria, and then maybe Xenogears. But don't hold me to that. Xenogears is a long ass game. Look, Conan the Plume. Get the hell out of here with that shit, man. I was so excited about that when it first came out, and then I was so disappointed when I actually played it. Oh, a wood circle shield. Okay. Holy shit. 100% chance to kill him, or 75% chance to see a big number. That's an easy choice. Direct. Trap? No trap? Ooh, the white cargo. Damascus polearm. And if I remember right, a very useful one if you're trying to make a high-end polearm. Polaris. An artificial malachite made by the ancient Chaldeans, named after a legendary knight. Hold on a second. Polaris? I don't remember anything from Tactics with the name Polaris. Is it a 12 reference? An artificial malachite. I wonder if it's in reference to Maseki and Hamaseki. Magicite and Nethicite. It wasn't a Polaris in 12. Guys, I'm gonna ask y'all to help me answer some of these repeated questions that I'm getting. And I will say thank you in advance for doing so. Thank you. Now, I know what Polaris is. I'm talking about within the world of Ivalice. I was trying to think if it was a reference to something. Wait, you have to unlock it every time? All right. I think it's time. I think we go ahead and start the Grand Cathedral. I mean, obviously after we get our MP back and make some coffee while we're at it. Be right back, guys. Yeah, I think we just do in-game now. I think we just do in-game now, man. Grab you some water, grab you some snacks, grab you a drink, run to the restroom, take care of all your business. We're going to the Grand Cathedral when I get back, and we're gonna just do this, man. Be right back. All right. Oh, and a request. If any of y'all aren't caught up on the VODs and you end up watching them on YouTube, if you see a place where we take a break like we just did, please leave a comment with the timestamp for that. I think I can go back with YouTube's video editor and actually cut those pauses out, and I think it'll make it a better VOD series, but I just don't want to rewatch the whole damn series to try to find the breaks, because that's a lot. That's a lot. All right, now let's do it, guys. Let's freaking go. It's just, it doesn't feel like it's... Why is this game almost... Oh, we can't quite make it. Great, great. It'll last a few seconds more. Polaris. Cerberus in the Japanese version. Cerberus? Boris. That's not ringing a bell. Oh, thank you, Alexandria. You can still leave comments on VODs. I'm talking about on YouTube, Rissy. We're almost. Get that MP back up. The Dark Coast, the Temple of Kiltia. Lets you know you're actually near the coast when you're in the temple. Deep underground. The cathedral is also near the coast, which is something that you will recognize very soon. Oh, man. It's got the Rood. You see the emblem there, guys? Above the door? Okay, we'll talk more about that when we beat the game. See, that was the thing too that I was saying, that if they do a remake, I want more of that. Not just that specific emblem, but other things that would be lore significant in that environment, in the atmosphere. Since you have this sick-ass first-person look mode, I think it would be really, really, really awesome. Yeah, no, this game has a lot of dungeon crawling for sure. Going in. That music. I wonder if they would feel like adding more areas if a remake happens. If Matsuno-san was involved, which he would have to be if they were going to do a remake, you know he would want to add more. I think he's very similar. Well, probably a lot of directors are this way. They want to add more. Oh, it looks like there's a statue up there, speaking of. That's got to be Saint Iokas. Hold on. Or is it not? I don't know. Looks like he's holding a weird sort of crucifix. There was a lot of cut content for the Game Gears. Alright. Gosh. The water running through the cathedral. Oh man. There wasn't much cut as trim because of the story, because of time constraints, but people misconstrued it as the game being unfinished. Yeah, I always try to tell people there's a difference in cut content between something that's unfinished. Like, sometimes things get cut for reasons other than time. So that is a very good point. But I do know that there's been a couple interviews where they talked about a lot of things that were cut. We already talked about stuff like the NPC allies and such that got reused in Final Fantasy 12. So if you notice that boss's name, it was Marid. Or Marid. Marid. That's also the name of our aquamarine that, crap, that gives us our water defense, our frost defense. That's basically the boss elemental of water. Not one of the little guys we've been dealing with up until this point. Ah, damn it. You kidding me, man? Let's see. I don't think we go this way yet. I think we go back, actually. You can't see it from this room, can you, Dream? Yeah, not yet. You're probably, I guess you're a little behind. You were referring to the cutscene. Yeah, it's sick. There was a cloudstone in here, and I think, on this, remembering, maybe it was the room before this one. Not shaman. Dark Hall 2's paused for the time being, Clint. We gotta finish Dawn of Dreams. Let's try something different. Actually, let's not. Let's try the same damn thing. God damn, that looks cool. Holy shit, there's not a whole lot of games that I clamor for a remake of, but this, guys, oh my god, guys, this is so cool. Motherfucker, you piece of shit, motherfucker! Ah! I can't buy strength, man. Ah, why? Why? Look at this sunset. This is what Dream was calling out from the cutscene earlier. See it like creeping through the cracks in the cathedral from the earthquake. But there's more to it than this too, which we'll get to see soon. Oh fuck, dude. It's so cool. Oh man. Love it. Frickin' love it. Alright, let's see. I will say this at the very least. We are a chunky, tanky boy. We've got a lot of HP out of this run. Like, even just the +1s and 2s have added up. I can't remember, what's the HP total that you start with? You shake stuff for 200 plus HP damage. The game says this guy don't need stats up. Yeah. That's okay. All right. Well, yeah, okay. 250 at the start. Yeah, so we've gotten damn near 100. You think Vagrant Story goes up on the top 25 out of this playthrough? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. That happens to me a lot. Whatever game I play most recently ends up going up, but Vagrant Story is definitely one that deserves it. It had just been a long time since I'd played it last. I feel very comfortable in moving it a chunk up the list. Yeah. I keep forgetting that this is here. Statue of the goddess of destruction that the dark instilled with unholy life. The goddess of destruction. I completely forgot we can get this. Water Diva. Sunk Leomond into the waters 25 years ago with the aid of Tao, the Earth Diva. Ifrit, Fire Diva, an arrogant spirit who enjoys burning humans with its spells. On top of being this good, Vagrant Story's potential to be better is staggering. Yes! Yes! 18,000% that. Simply not having the memory restrictions that they had back then, so being able to, for example, quick swap between weapons or gym setups with shortcuts instead of having to go through the menu. Because like if you go through the quick menu to items, it's only usable items. You can't actually change your equipment there. You have to go through this menu to do it. And I'm pretty sure that's because they're disguising loading, because they couldn't load all of your gear into memory because of the memory issues that the game had. But even that small, simple change to streamline the combat and the menuing already makes things better. I personally think that this game should be remade with a more action-oriented style of gameplay. I think it would be very suitable to this game. And that if people wanted the more role-playing style, this version still exists, right? That's my personal opinion. I understand other people would want a faithful one-for-one remake, but I think that the game stands to just go fucking nuts. Look at this. Look at this, man. Sudden giant enemy crab. so damn beautiful, man. This is one of my favorite rooms in the game right here. Mr. Krabs has got to be feeling it now. God damn. Okay. Hey, you get a second chance at it. Yeah, this room in specific is great because, first of all, it's kind of a technical achievement in a lot of ways, but you see kind of the caves near the cathedral. You can see out to the ocean. You realize we're on the coast here, near where the... we saw it from the beginning of the game where there were whirlpools that stopped approaching from the sea. You know, this is the seaside that they were talking about. Fascinating point, it actually stops animating while you move the camera. Yeah, you can see little tiny waves, but watch this, while I move the camera, they stop. And then when you see, if I move it slowly, you can really tell. Good lord, dude. The colors on that, the way that they use the shadow, the cool shadow inside the cave with the warm light coming in from outside. The different colors of the sky now too, because like all of this game is taking place during a day, right? Like it's taking place during the course of one day. And so we're getting near the end of the day right now. So cool. Just that scene right there. This is why we clamor for a remake for this game. But also like the cracked cathedral, and you can see where it was ripped apart by Marty and Dow, apparently. It's fucking great. Alright, let's use the Elixir of Kings. Let's get screwed again. If we could just get a strength +4, that would just be the most wonderful thing. First king of Valindia. The first king of Valindia. I wish I knew more about I wish we knew more about the political lore too, like the assassination attempt on the monarch's life. They thought Mullenkamp was responsible. I'll fucking take it. Have you used your wines yet? No, they actually increase your stats permanently too, don't they? I haven't used them. Because I couldn't remember. We still have all of the wines. Valens, Prudens, Volaire, Audentia, Virtus. I started to use them, but I thought, but what about Cal? I want to share my wine with Cal after we... No? Just drink it myself now? Maki, welcome back. Alright. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, a little closer to From than Automata, I would agree with that. Oh, shit. We just gained 9 points of strength here in this room, right? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There's all our strength, man. That's fine. I'm fine with being a himbo. Look. Everybody talks about how great it is to be smart, but you can't see brains. It's hard to be. Whoa! The +4 agility. Oh my god. Wines are items for cut content? Really? I don't even give a damn. HP +1, fine. It's cool they have their own little visual too. And Virtus, that's gonna be MP. Hey, what's up, Charlie? How are you doing? All right, man. Those stat ups that we just got, though. Look at those. Look at those numbers. Number get big. Wee. Number get big. Wee. Charlie had, man. That Twitter content yesterday was spicy, girl. That shit was spicy. I was having a good laugh. Normally, I'm really careful about the sort of shit that I'll say on Twitter, but I feel like, given the context, I can joke around with you because everybody knows where it's at, you know. But I was laughing my ass off. All right, let's see. I think we're ready to go up, right? Oh, let's keep looking at the lore as we go for these last enemies. Iron crab. Crabs with shells of iron employ their massive weight as lethal weapon. Okay. Yeah, but you see where I'm coming from though, Charlie, because, you know, a lot of times can't say stuff like that. I'm gonna get myself in trouble, but I was like, it's Charlie, people should understand. Oh, there it is. See the ruins out there. Good God, I love this. Oh, I fucking love this, man. Also, they did a really good job of blending the colors of the horizon into the sea there. Sometimes you see a bit of a seam, but not in this game. Actually, is there even a seam in the skybox? I guess probably not because of the way that they use that gradient, huh? So slick. So slick. But nah, me and Charlie were talking about doing some co-op Bloodborne. Whenever I eventually get my own PS5. Maybe I should have went back to the save point. Wrong. Go ahead and buff. Oh man. Wait, is that sideways? Yeah, this is sideways. That's sick. This part of the cathedral's got knocked sideways and the stained glass windows are all busted out. The windows were busted out. Sorry, it's a Sublime reference. They did not have to go this fucking hard, man. They really did. They did not have to go this hard with it, but you see we're walking on, oh, man. Alexandria knows. This one's a proper asshole if I remember right. I am aware that I'm making this look really easy, but I will tell you that on a blind playthrough when you don't really necessarily know what you're doing, you get these guys hopping around the room and you can't reach them and you don't have enough MP to magic ward yourself, and man, they can be buttholes. They can be buttholes. There's 100%. And I will further add that frickin' Double Fang is so strong. I've never really used break arts as much as I have on this playthrough, but the dagger break arts specifically are fucking useful. I mean, they can be cracked pleasures. Ah, V, I see what you did there. But you get where what they mean by that room name, right? Well, we got a little puzzle here, huh? It's because of the fact that the earth and water elementals took great pleasure in destroying the cathedral. Cracked pleasures. Cracked also meaning crazy or mad as well, so. Woo, that's Saint's Nostrum. Nostrum. The nostrum that a high priest received from the heavens. Okay. Ooh, the Vera potion. Clears all risk. Damn, we gotta organize. This fluted armor is 24, 21, minus 3. It is better than what we have. We want it, and we need it. But we're gonna have to get rid of something else in order to have it. Can we ditch our Undine bracelet at this point? Did we fight our final water elemental already? Isn't Mari the last one? I think we can just toss it. If we want the fluted glove, we're gonna have to. What's this one? Evil 15. Yeah, but we can always pick it up again on New Game Plus, beat Nick. Do I have two Titans? Oh, I do have two Titans rings. Nice. Nice. Good eye, Cavalier. I forgot we picked up that second one. I even mentioned that it was the second one when we picked it up, but all right, sick. Good call. All right, the fluted armor at 24, 21, minus 3. Yeah, it's just a little bit better than what we've got with the Brigandine. Ade. Sottomanti. I hate that you can't equip it from there. It's less good against humans, but it's more good against evil. And then the Vambrace is 14, 10, minus 2. 14, 11, minus 4. 16, 3, minus 3. I'll take it. Shingo, welcome back. Japanese pronunciation of Undine. I expect nothing less while here. Apparently it's Undine is the correct English pronunciation. All right, so it's gotta be the Earth Elemental next, right? We go ahead and throw Gnome on there. Apparently it's Undine. But yeah, Undine is. I called her Undine when I was a kid, playing Secret of Mana back in the day. I didn't know no fucking better. I still don't know no fucking better, depending on who you ask. Let's regenerate some MP here. All right. Good morning, Malky. All right, let's see. We're going up. Undine is mermaid in your language? Really? Wait, I thought Undine was a relatively modern invention or creation. Wasn't that what people were saying the other day? Maybe I misunderstood. All right, let's see. Okay, that's different from what people were saying the other day. Everything's Greek. It's Greek to me. Alright, free from base desires. Are we though? Are we though? I certainly am not. I am full of base desire. I ain't gonna fucking lie. I don't even know that I want to be free of base desire. I think that doesn't sound like fun at all. I think that doesn't sound like fun at all. Oh, dude. Check it. Check it out, guys. Now we're outside, and it's much darker than it was when we were at the lower level. Now, mind you, it's a PS1 game, and I'm pretty sure that if we return down below, it gets bright again. If we go outside, it's bright. It hasn't changed the lighting in the whole world, but you're not supposed to be leaving. So, this is so sick, man. Holy shit, guys. Aw, man. That's uncalled for. Oh, let me get my MP back. Trying not to get caught with my pants down here. Especially after all that strength we got earlier, dang. Oh. It's time. Yeah. Yeah. If anybody ever tells you, oh, daggers are really weak. If anybody ever tells you daggers are really weak, you show them this. Think your mic is muted, buddy? No, I'm just, whenever there's a big fight, I've been muting it so that people can enjoy the music and just kind of enjoy the atmosphere of the fight. Because I think that most of the things that I'm doing are pretty self-explanatory at this point in the playthrough. Like, people know what's up if they've been watching. All right, what room are we in? We can unlock a door now. I don't think we can unlock that door, though. Yeah, our dagger is really just kicking ass, man. The fact that they actually made ceilings for all of these rooms, it's so fucking unnecessary, it's so extra, it's so wonderful, it's so god fucking damn. Oh man. Noltia, if you're looking for the schedule on Onimusha, we'll probably jump on it and get it knocked out after Cyber Shadow. We're gonna finish up Vagrant Story today. We're gonna play Cyber Shadow tomorrow, maybe Monday, and then I'll finish up Dawn of Dreams. I wanted to do it in the evening, but my internet's not working in the evening. So I just wanted to take a moment to appreciate this atmosphere here. I feel like most players and most playthroughs aren't actually gonna stop and look around some of these rooms. Whew, okay. Well, there's already VODs of Dawn of Dreams, Noltia. So if you look in the videos section of the channel in the past broadcasts, we've already got like a bunch of the game done. We're very near the end of the game. It's been a lot of fun. I've been thinking about doing a YouTube series for it, but I would probably have to play it emulated if I was gonna do that because I'm just not happy with the quality that we've had so far. The OSSC, like I said earlier, it works really well for... Let me try to remember this room. It works really well for SNES, and it works really well for PlayStation 1. But I feel like it doesn't work so well for PS2, unfortunately. Oh, wait a minute. I think I remember this. Yeah. Yeah, okay. This is a tricky room. Whoops. Not that way, maybe. Maybe it's this way. Can I make that jump? It was the other way, I guess. Need a good de-interlacer for the PS2. So what I've been told is that the Frame Meister works a lot better. I should be able to grab that below, right? Yeah, okay. But the Frame Meister's really expensive. The OSSC wasn't cheap. But the Frame Meister, it's a whole nother level of not cheap. I think I can make the jump over there, right? We're about to find out, I guess. Ah! Whoa. Yeah, there is the input lag, but I'm using an HDMI splitter going in. Or rather, I could. No, wait, no, I couldn't. It comes after that. Never mind. I take it back. That's a very good point. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I will say that even just for the sake of doing this Vagrant Story playthrough, I am super happy with the decision to get the OSSC. So, I don't know. I just want to present these games in the best light that I'm able to. Oh, it's block time. Notice there hasn't been like any normal enemies in this whole place. I kind of appreciate that, to be honest. It's all been bosses and mini bosses. And now we get some... Check out that sky! It's starting to glow red. It's... Oh, yes, man. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Oh, I fucking love it, man. All right, let's see. To get to the chest, we just need one block here to get to the chest, right? Oh, I see. I won't be able to push it from this side. No, I can. Ah, but I can't push it from this side. That's what would stop us. Okay. All right, later, Lucky. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Yeah, the cold ones are gonna start walking. The remaining knights better get the fuck out the city right now, man. Okay. Maybe I can do... Oh no, it went too far? Oh no, this will work, this will work. Because I can push it from this side. Sneaky Glacier. Who gets that reference? If you do, you are probably also a dad. Or a mom. A parent, as it were. We want the fluted stuff. We're gonna want it. Shit, I knew I should have taken the time to go back to a... Oh, never mind, we're good. Okay. I was like, I knew we should have went back to a workshop, but we're fine. Marcus was also the name of the great philosopher, Emperor Marcus Aurelius. Coincidence? I think not entirely coincidental. My name actually takes 2 letters from my mom's name, 2 letters from my dad's name, and then adds us at the end. Is what they told me about how they arrived at my name. Let's see, that's 1814. What's our current booties like? Wow, ooh, these are much better. Yeah, we want that. Nope, no, not this. Damn it. Dumb. Yeah, I like that, spaghettis. Except my dad's name's RK, so they changed one of the letters just so the spelling would be a little bit more normalized. We want it. This is 1613 minus 3, 1410 minus 2, 1613 minus 3. Absolutely worth it for us. We got that full fluted set, y'all. Marcus is perfectly normal spelling in German. Yeah, I'm aware that it's a normal spelling in a lot of places, but it's not normal here. Sometimes people spell mine with a K on social media and stuff. And I would just like to say that that does not bother me in the slightest. I don't care. I understand what people are trying to say. What does kind of... One thing I don't like, and it's very, very rare. Most people just don't do this for whatever reason. But when people call me Mark or type Mark, because Mark's my dad's name, like I said. Or, well, that's not his first name, but it's the name that he goes by. Are we going up? Or down? Shake it all around? Going down. Yeah, and Mark with a C, I'm not a big fan of that one either. But, oh fuck, it's another block puzzle. Hey, the Rude. Yeah. Get a pretty good look at it right here. Why do you have to say it bothers him? They're being assholes right now, I think. And people can say it, I just won't respond to them if they do. Alright, what am I trying to do? Oh, the puzzles to get to the chest? Wait, what the oh, we gotta fill that in with these? Okay, we can fly back up out of here if we want to. Where's the... Is this just for treasure? And to show off? Probably. Yeah, see the thing about it, I'm still unclear as to which way is the root and which way is the root inverse. Well, I want to talk about it, but I don't want to talk about it yet. I want to talk about it, but I don't want to talk about it yet, I'll explain why that's important. All right, so I guess what we need to do. To open this chest, we're gonna want to push. Can I push these? Oh no, not that. Break one. And then we stack a couple on top here. We can't get that one free, so I don't need to mess with that. This one. Anyone ever refer to you as Marcus Han? Mahan? No. most of the time when people would refer to me in Japan, it was Machan. I got a few Makuns, but most of the time it was Machan. And then, of course, there was a whole lot of Makasu. Makasu. Let's see. Uh-oh, did I fuck up? I think I fucked up. Oh, maybe not. Maybe, no, probably not. Hold on. I can just break one. And then push the other. Oh, no, I fucked up. I fucked up. Oh, shit. This one needs to be a push block, not a sliding block, so that I can break it. Oh, wow. That's a nasty twist for at the end of such a long puzzle. How the hell am I supposed to get out of here? Hey. Ah! Is there a pit I can jump in? Oh man, that's rude. I think it's possible to soft lock in here. Probably not. I guess we have to ride out. I think probably one of the most common misconceptions about the Japanese language is people not understanding that chan and kun are not gender locked or sex locked. It doesn't even matter. Hey, what's up, Brawley? How are you doing? All right. Okay, this was right. I think this part was correct. Like this. All right. Okay. So here's what I want to do. I want to set this one up to be the last one that I push, and I want to go ahead and get it in place right now. So that'll be the last block that I push onto the pile right there, and it'll go, and then I'll push one of these other blocks and break, and then I'll be able to push it the rest of the way. Okay, that's done. Well, welcome in, Brawley. You've come at the right time. We're about to finish it up. Actually, this whole VOD series has been really awesome, but... as you know, the climax is absolutely worth it. As soon as I solve this damn block puzzle. Alright. I think that's lined up. Yep. Nope. There we go. Okay. Now at this point, no, I fucked up. It's this one's the one it's gotta be. Shit. No. Listen, Chan, I see a lot of discussion about this in, yeah, I gotta do it over. I see a lot of discussion about this in chat. Chan and Kun are based off of the ending sound of the name and also the person's personality. Some names get abbreviated, are more likely to get abbreviated with Chan than others. It also depends a lot on your personality. It also depends on the relationship between the people. For example, teachers are very, very likely to refer to all of their students. Let me rephrase that. Male teachers are very likely to refer to all of their students as Kun, even the girls. And it's kind of an explicit show of I'm treating everybody the same. All right. I just need to be careful while I do this. Unlike all the other times. I already did the breakdown there, right? Huh? Teachers can use san for a student, but it's just less common. And honestly, when one of the teachers calls one of the students san, unless it's at a higher level of education, it's kind of like being called by your fucking middle name by your mom. Marcus Carl Sanders? Oh shit. What'd I do, mama? By the way, that's not 100% all of the time. It's contextual, guys. It's a context-based language. So there we go. Looking good this time, right? Oh, the tan suffix? It's kind of a bastardization of the chan suffix to be cutesy. It doesn't particularly bother me, but I didn't get a whole lot of matan, so it just doesn't sound good. Machan sounds better anyway. Wouldn't it be fucked up if I destroyed the wrong block here? Oh my god. Locked! You need the key. Excuse me. Okay. How worth it was this? Don't know. Let's find out. Let's find out together, shall we? Yeah, that was a long-ass puzzle. 26, 23. That is slightly stronger and has less agility. Wow, that's actually, that Hagane oval shield, that iron heater shield is actually really fucking good for some reason. I don't even know why. Hold on, do we have any gems on that shield that we just got? Mostly as long as because it took one try. Like, look, man. It was one of those things where you have to do it once to realize, oh, I'm gonna need to break the block. And then the second time I just wasn't paying enough attention to realize it's not the last block that I pushed, but the one just a little bit before that. $24.19. Yeah, it does include the stats from the gems, but I don't think they're that. Maybe it is. Hold on. Yeah, no, that is what it is. Okay. Cool. $22.17 minus 4. Just flat better. Yep, okay. Makes a lot of sense. I was like, how is this Hagane or oval shield that we get in-game not better than this? Wouldn't make sense, right? I like how the puzzle took me long enough that we've devolved to talking about the frickin' Japanese name suffixes in chat here. All right. I did it. I fucking did it. HP! Oh shit, big HP, boys. Ladies.
Ladies, look who's got the really big HP.
A healthy boy. Oh no. Well, semi-healthy. It averages out, right? All right, time to go back up, I think. I think this was just strictly a treasure room, which is kind of wild, to be honest. That's a really big, stylish room for just being a treasure room. But I don't think there was any progress in there. An arrow into darkness. Oh, the helm. I forgot to equip it. Good show, good show. Good call out, Nin. The Hagane bar boots versus the Burgeonet. The Burgeonet is 4 points better physical defense, 4 points better int defense, only -1 agility. Burgeonet is a better item. Sick. It might not be a better item if our agility wasn't so bonkers, but it's pretty bonkers. What's this room called again? Light and Dark Wage War. The Hall of Broken Vows. God, these names are just... Oh, I should have... Yeah, there we go. There's a room over here, though. Probably combat time after all that, huh? No. Oh, do you hear the wind? Hold on, I'm gonna bump the sound, the in-game sound, so you guys can hear it. Once again, a reminder that all of this sound was created, like digitally designed. It wasn't, yeah. Can I make that jump over there? Oh, okay. Wait a minute, I'm kind of curious. No, I couldn't. No Foley for games back then. Actually, we had entered the era in which you could Foley, but oh, we could go this way. Oh shit! Woo! Oh man, what a jump! What a fucking jump! Wait, did I loop back around? Hey, what's up, Kitsu? Oh shit! Oh shit! That lich is about to do something. And whatever it is, I'm gonna fucking stop it. I do not care. Oh boy. Liches are evil, right? I'm pretty sure liches are evil. I think they're pretty fucking evil. Yep, magic ward icon is the Rude. Wait, do multi-hits, maybe, do multi-hits all miss with the ward, or does it only block one hit of it? Oh, that's fucking scary, no matter how you look at it. Yikes.
Golly, G.
The Rude is the blood sin, kind of. It's the inverted one. Because there's two versions of the Rude. I want that MP back, please. Thank you. There we go. Got him. I don't need another ghost hound. We already threw away the one that we had. Laurel, Queens, Demolier. Nice. All right, antidote. Let's get rid of our ward first. Oh yeah, Demolier. Is Demolier explosion or flame spear? Flame sphere, I should say. It's explosion. Nice. Excuse me. If I remember right, explosion level 1 is weak because of its type. So getting level 2 of it's kind of a big deal. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong about that. What's this place called? Monk's Leap. Where are they leaping to? Their death? That's everything here, right? Level 1 version's blunt type. Yeah. That makes sense. I think a lot of the spells are typeless, but that one being blunt means that enemy defenses get to reduce it. Actually, let me go out this door and come back. So in case we fall. Kitsu, they're not public yet because people are waiting on From the Fog, and I ain't trying to piss people off with videos that aren't From the Fog. Whoa. I knew that was there, and I still... Why is that called Terra Thrust, and it looks like ice? There's a cure panel over here, though. Hello? Oh, that's statuses? Let's see. Thank you, Gears. Thank you for linking that. All right. Let's buff up. This is technically a rock. All right, frickin' Hank. Frickin' Hank Green, I see you. I see you. Oh, shit. Damn it. Another fucking Lich. Lich Lord! Fuck! Oh, it's the... I think it's time to bump the music. Yeah, we got that big Lich energy. Fuck being good, I'm a bad Lich. No? No? Okay. GG on that one, Lich Lord. Holy shit. That shit is scary. Daggers are strong, man. Grateful for that. Checking for a chest. Whew. So, I guess we had to kill both of those liches, huh? At the very least, we had to kill this one, Maelstrom of Malice. Yeah, we could go back down to the first floor and go to the save point if we wanted to, though. We just haven't yet. I do want to be very careful about fighting enemies, though, as a result of that, you know. Alright. Lich Lord is frickin' dead. He probably would have one-shot us if we weren't very, very careful. Well, getting 2 Double Fang is already kind of challenging. That is so lame. And challenging, I mean, you have to get a lot of kills to unlock it, so if you're speedrunning, you're probably going to be skipping enemies rather. Oh shoot, I almost fell. You're probably going to be skipping enemies rather than fighting. Luis, thank you very much. I appreciate the reminder, Luis. I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. I think we gotta go all the way back down anyway. You still can't unlock this, right? Yeah. Let's see. Is it this way? Do we go back to an arrow in the darkness? There are Vagrant Story speedruns. In fact, there's 2 primary... Oh, I backtracked by accident, didn't I? There's 2 primary categories. There's one that is uses Raging Ache, and then there's one that doesn't. Because that pretty much changes how things play out. No, it's not this way. I am not sure about the no Raging Ache one. I think it's played straight, but I'm not sure. I hope I'm backtracking the right way. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do, Gears, but I think this is the Cloudstone for it. Woo! Yeah, the categories are new game to my knowledge. Alright, I think we're down 1 more floor. I think. We'll find out. I hope regular enemies haven't filled this up. Looks like we're still alright. Go the wrong way, or is this it? Actually, maybe we can save? Or maybe I just go the wrong way. That's fine too. There we go. No, Boo hasn't asked me to run a game at GDQ again yet, but I'm sure it will resurface. I am sure that is a request that will resurface. Yeah, I felt like a save is really good here because that is a lot of content to have to redo. Like, a lot. Last save was at 26:33. Good afternoon, Bear. How are you? That was 2 hours of gameplay without a save. Oh my god. I are dumb. Absolute madman, yes. Let's go repair DP. Let us repair DP and then we'll return here. Fuck being good, I'm a bad lich. Swear to God. What's her progress on streaming? Kristen has made a little bit of progress. She made it past the Nugget Bridge and she turned the person who's like got turned into a Pokemon, she turned them back. So she's made some progress. I think I guess when you do that, you get the ticket to the SSN, so that's probably where she's headed next. Thank you very much, Lokai. Welcome back, too. I really appreciate it. 41 months and remembering the Prime sub and choosing to put it here in the first place, but then remembering it, too. Thank you very much. That is a lot of months. A lot of fucking months. Bill, it's more than a person, be motherfucking ill? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. I do not play Pokemon except when Kristen asks me to. Everything I know about Pokemon, I either learned... I got my sister back into Pokemon when she was a kid because it looked like something she would like. And I'm the one that got her Pokemon Fire Red and gave her a Game Boy to play it on. And got her some cards and stuff because I knew it was going to be popular with her friends, and she had some friends at school that she played it with. And she got really into it, and so I learned some then, and then Kristen as well. He accidentally combined himself with a Nidorino. Oh shit. He could be a king. He could become a Nidoking. He could horn drill and be extremely useful in Gen 1 speedruns because of its instant KO property and the fact that using X accuracies makes it, I guess, never miss. I don't know. I don't know much about Pokemon, but you know, from what I understand. Oh shit. I walk in on Heek and Horn Drill. Is this a bad time? Nah, man. Anytime's a good time for Horn Drill. Isn't it? Do people not like horn drilling? I like to drill with my horn. No? Okay. Ah, to hell with you, Kissimmee. Alright, let's see. Yeah, same to be honest, Hero. Alright, just across there. Ah, thanks, heal panel. A heal panel, thanks. Same energy as an avocado right there. A heal panel, thanks. Please please tell me you've walked in a room at least once and asked, are you winning? No. Because Kristen doesn't play games in the other room. She gets to play them on the big TV in the living room while I sit there and cheer for her. So I don't have to walk into the room and ask, because I already know. I already fucking know she's winning. I was thinking about it the other day. I was like, if I ever do get a girlfriend, it's gonna be real hard to bring her back here. Because you come in this apartment and you look around, and it's like this weird mix of 1980s video game technology, cameras and shit for streaming, and then like a black pink pillow, Splatoon stuff, Legos and stuff of Kristen. It's just like. So she's gonna have to be fucking chill with that. Like, I don't know, man. I've decided, guys, that like CRT era Japan is my aesthetic. All right. Sin and punch. Oh, there's a save point right in here. I didn't even have to. Save point and a container. Damn. What a room. They're like, now we feel like you've probably been playing for a while. Okay. You would assume by that point your girlfriend would know about your job and that it involves some stuff like that there. I mean, it's kind of tough because if I want to get involved with somebody who really understands me and understands like what I do and what I like, they're probably gonna know about my job from the beginning. On the other hand, it's hard to meet and date someone through connections with my job because there's, I mean, I'm not famous or anything, but there is I am decently well known on parts of the internet, and I just feel like it adds a level of toxic complications to starting relationships with people who know about that. It's a difficult thing to explain, but I guess we're going north. Don't date fans or something like that. Yeah, but see, the thing about it though, Ray, is like, it's either, if it's somebody who knows about me, knows what I do, and knows enough that they like the same stuff that I like. You know what I mean? But that's like saying don't date any of those people. A power imbalance, yeah, kinda. And I think that's always a problem in a relationship. So it's like, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do? It's probably easier just to meet someone at the bar, to be perfectly honest. But that's not that doesn't lead to a good long-term relationship, so I'm not really interested in bringing that into our lives either. The Poisoned Chapel. Ooh. Ooh. It's a whole ass wall of blocks. Met my wife at a bar. I'm not saying you can't meet. I'm not saying you can't meet some a good person at a bar or someone who's right for you. I'm saying it's a lot less likely for me personally because that's not my thing in the first place. You know what I mean? I didn't meet my ex-wife at a bar, but a lot of our early interactions were at a bar. So, yeah. Hard to meet new people even if you're just looking for a friend. Yes, it is, Anna. Especially once you reach a certain age, as particularly if you're like working from home and stuff too. It gets, everything's a lot more complicated. I think it's something that, and for all the young folks out there, I really, especially if you're like still in school, stuff like that, I really want to emphasize you're not going to have as many opportunities to get close to as many different types of people as you do right now, so take advantage of it. And oh boy, let's go. Oh shit. Oh wow, all our fucking MP, really? Brutal. Had to go for the style kill. Couldn't help it. Oh, there's the sigil that we were looking for. No, that was a mini boss. We've reached the point of the game where that guy's a mini boss. If I remember, there's still a couple of asshole elementals. I'm pretty sure I'm remembering correctly. Because... yeah. Because they're assholes. I remember very distinctly. Whoa, oh, okay, made it. What are these all about? What's this here all about? And what's that wall of blocks all about? Parkour. Parkour. Yeah, let's save before going back up. Man, why is this game so fucking good? I know at this better save than sorry. Oh my god. I know at this point it's kind of devolved into like double fang everything to death, but you know, that's our build, man. We put the elemental gems on, we put the class gems on. And then we let them fucking have it. I'm so happy that this place doesn't have like enemy spawns. Because it would just slow things down at this point without really adding much. Oh, let's see. I think it's up here. I think I'm going the correct direction. What's that over there? I don't even remember what curse fucking does. Oh shit. Does anybody remember what curse fucking does? Blessing. Probably shouldn't have used it considering the fact that we're about to get cursed again. strength, int, agility down. Ooh. Nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty magic. Now at least we have a third shaman spell. Costs a lot to cast too. Oh well. We can get our MP back pretty quick. And we boof. Nope, not shaman. Not shaman. Sorcerer. No, Gears, I'm fine. I don't need to know. Cloudstone it is. Oh shit! Sorry. That's gotta be the most Marcus thing. Oh, we going down. Is this a shortcut? Yeah, this is a shortcut back. Cool. Nice. Oh, it wouldn't have killed me, Bear. It would have done like 20 damage. It's funny though. Okay. If I can. Apparently not. Apparently I cannot. Oh shit. Can I reach that? Fuck. Oh, that wasn't gonna reach. What if I use a wing? I got a bunch of them. Let's use a wing. Nah, we're gonna go all the way through to the end at this point, Box. Also, too much to say. Welcome back. Oh, shit! Ooh, I missed. Ooh, Ashley's a speedy boy. Yeah, I know. Why can I not? Can you not grab it? Maybe, you're probably not supposed to get up there, no. Ah, well. No, my quicken's gone. Ah, well, whatever. I tried. Ah. I think it'd be pretty sick to get up there. Why? Why didn't you grab that? That's just like, well, I'm paralyzed. You're gonna fucking stay that way if you keep this shit up. Why? How do I get back across, man? No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. And this is kind of... Why will he not grab that shit, dude? Ah! What's up, Trial Hero? I actually don't recommend tuning in now. I recommend going back and watching the first VOD. Because we're at the very ending of the game. And also doing an annoying jumping puzzle right now. Consider paralysis panel. I consider... It doesn't... What about it? What of it? It doesn't do anything. It's not a problem. Please. Ah, there we go. And now we're cursed. Oh shit, I have to do that? Oh, wow. This is such a jerk-ass way. Oh, okay, Kitsu. I was like, Ah! Oh! Woo! That was scary, man. Hell with this room. Hell with this damn room. Better heal up too. I lost a lot of HP falling down. Okay. Have we been over there? Yes. Okay, well, we can unlock it. Is there gonna be something super nasty waiting on the other side for us? Let's find out together. Ah, it was even worse than a boss. Oh, but we can't unlock the door over there yet. We need the palm sigil. So there's no point in doing this just yet. Which means there's somewhere that I haven't explored that I need to explore. We can go somewhere there that we haven't gone before. Okay. Free from base desire it is. What about a puzzle, then a boss? Okay, okay. But what if exploration and then a puzzle and then a no, exploration and then a boss and then a puzzle. Okay, we want to exit on the east. This room's got a trap, doesn't it? Maybe not. A boss puzzle? Hey, no, no. No, no, stop, stop. Wait, did I? No. Oh, maybe that's it. No, is that the one that goes down or up? I don't remember. I'm not in the right room, I can tell you that. I need to be in... that room. Later, Kitsu. Take it easy. I hope you enjoy the VODs when you get to watch them because it's been really fun. Not usually a cake fan, but you would like some cake right about now? Short skirt, long jacket sort of cake, or like a bunt cake or something. Okay, here we go. Ah, mother. Grab it. Ashley. Grab that cloud by the stones, Ashley. Hmm? He can grab that, right? It doesn't look like... Are they? Have I gotten lost? I'm not sure if... Did I just cheese something? I don't know if I was supposed to do that or not. Oh, fuck me. Platforming. Oh, the depth perception is fake. Oh no! All right, so there's another aspect to this puzzle that isn't gonna communicate very well if you're just watching, and that is the fact that your jump momentum is dependent upon the movement of the platform. So if the platform is perfectly still, you jump normally. But if it is moving, you get fucking launched. And it is very hard, particularly when you can't really tell where shit's at anyway. Oh, you motherfucker. I pressed the goddamn square button and you know it, Ashley Riot. You jerk. Ashley's a fucking jerk, man. Like the one room in the game where fixate is kind of worth it. Another momentum puzzle getting yesterday deja vu. Nah, this one's not as bad as yesterday, I don't think. Yesterday's was nasty. I mean, it was a clever puzzle for sure, but... Woo! You see how far I got launched? It's fucking nonsense, man. It's fucking nonsense. Huh. Okay. Okay, we got 2 doors we can unlock here. Oh yeah, no, it's fun. It was a clever puzzle, but... Heretic Story? It's almost a Vagrant Story. Fix 8, fix platforms 8 seconds. Oh shit, this room. This guy. He's such a butthole if you don't... that guy is such a pain in the ass. That was actually one of the hardest bosses for me on my first run. Hey, what's up, Roar? How are you doing? Like, he's actually one of the hardest bosses. Because if you're trying to chase him down with a melee weapon, he keeps jumping up on those two block high things where you can't reach him, and then when you try to jump up after him, of course he just floaty jumps off, and it's just, he's a pain in the ass, man. But having break art range, All right, there's the big reveal, guys. First off, Hardin still lives. I love that circling around. It gets a little excessive when it's just him doing his monologue, but at the beginning, when Sydney and Romeo are circling each other and the camera's panning around them at the same time, is really cool. Sydney is Duke Bardorba's son. It's been hinted at. There's been plenty of opportunities to figure that out at this point when they started talking about the successor to the Mullenkamp line and the fact that Sydney's got all this power. Like, it's been hinted at throughout the course of the game. Yeah, and Sydney, yeah, it was really cool because they disguise Sydney swapping places with him and circling his way over to protect Hardin and Cal and Joshua. So cool. So cool, man. Yeah, Sydney. It's hard to call Sydney necessarily a good guy, but amongst the people who are seeking or have control over the Wellspring, Sydney is definitely the least evil. He has the best intentions. He just doesn't want to see the power of the dark abused. And he knows that if Rosencrantz or Guildenstern had got their hands on it, that's exactly what would have happened. He's chosen Ashley as his successor at this point. He really wants Ashley to take over the powers of the dark. There's still a little bit more to see, though. His ability to read people's past, he can kind of tell who would be a good candidate and who would not. Oh, man. Love it. But having said that, Dow that we just fought, like I said, he's actually a real big pain in the ass. The Archdragon, the most intelligent of all dragons, but at the same time, one of the most evil. There's Dow, Earth Diva, an evil spirit who casts baneful spells to sate its yearning for human life. So in the end, Ashley's guilt is what convinces Sydney. No, I don't think so. Like, okay, so there's different. You can have that interpretation. That is a completely reasonable conclusion, right? My personal take on it is not his guilt, but the source of his guilt. The fact that he is a principled person. When he casts his sword aside and says, we're supposed to be, these are the people we're supposed to be protecting. That is the reason why Sydney says, no, wait, even though he has all this power and can do all these things, he chooses not to use it. And for Sydney, someone who has this supreme power and he can compel other people to do whatever he wants, he understands how dangerous and he understands the allure of it and he understands how hard it is to not use power that you have. And with this amount of power that's available here that's gonna have a successor, he needs someone who will use it responsibly and also be able to just not use it at all. And he has decided that Ashley would be capable of that. And it's up to you whether you think that Sydney's making the right decision here or not. But, I mean, I think that from what we've seen of Ashley, he is, so. Whew, okay. All right, we're supposed to go across the top now. I know. Once again, Burke, we're only talking about things that we've seen up to this point in the game. Only talking about things that we've seen up to this point in the game. and then we'll talk about other things as they actually occur. Like yesterday, it looked like Harden was dead. I knew he wasn't fucking dead, but it looked like he was dead. Now we see that he's survived. Oh, are you joking? Are you fucking kidding me? What was that shit? Oh my god. There was just a little bit of a crack. A little bit of a crack between them. And it was just enough. I thought he would have grabbed it. I saw the crack was there, but I thought that if he fell, he was gonna grab it. Anyway. There's still plenty more story left, guys, so hold on. Oh, there's still a crack there. Ah. I guess we're just gonna have to deal with the crack and jump. Oh, nope. There we go. I'd rather not fall right now. I could make that jump right now, but I ain't gonna do it. I'm fucking gonna wait. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. By the way, how great is this fucking game? Do y'all see? For those of you guys who hadn't seen Vagrant Story before this playthrough, or if you haven't seen it all the way, you get it now? Oh, we could have just jumped down there? Oh, that's cool. Alright. I'm trying to remember. Am I trying to go all the way down here? Let me check the map. It's still a little bit too vague. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Box. If you think it's a possible spoiler, just hold on. We can have a discussion after we complete the game here. We can talk about whatever y'all want at that point. I'm not here. I'm trying to go to the map. What am I doing? Sorry, I'm losing focus a little bit. I got kind of excited, but there it is. Yeah, we're on the right floor right now. But I think we actually have to go down and then go across. Oh no, we can go back. Hold on. Yeah, the fact that there's not respawns and stuff in this part is greatly appreciated. This game's 40 hours too short. Oh crap, no! The final boss! This fucking puzzle. Okay. Alright, let's see what we're gonna do here. I think I screwed up. Maybe? Hold on. reset this. Yeah. This is... Maybe I go this way with it? Yeah, this is the room we gotta be in. That's the unlockable. Damn. We'll create a path here. We can slide this across. Maybe. I wonder if I can just fairy wing and grab it. Or... not? I was overthinking the shit out of that. Apparently, we just... okay. What? Why? Alright. Alright, this was a puzzle room. I'm assuming the next room's a battle room. Yeah, apparently you could just reach it. I wonder if you could just fairy wing from the start and... Here we go. Oh shit. We've done it. Rank up, man. Speechless. Ah, we do get Meteor though. That's a healthy boy. Exactly. No stats for you, just health. Well, if you have your health, then you have everything. As they say. Tank build, accidental tank build, yeah. Yikes. Let's see. What ails you kills you. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, I think that is correct, game. This crumbling ass. We're getting near the top now. Woo! Woo! Getting chills, man. It's good shit. Despair of the Fallen. Y'all hear that wind effect again? Hold on, I'll bump it for you. Oh, man. So good. Where the soul rots. Oh, my. There it is. If I'm not mistaken, this is it. Final save point. At the end, guys. This is it. Yeah, I think we should repair. I'll miss these streams. Well, worry not. They are going to be archived in the VODs on YouTube, so you can watch them anytime. And on top of that, we're about to do Cyber Shadow next. And then after that, we're going to do Vulcan Profile 1. And that's really good too. So, I think it is not a time for sadness. I think it is a time for rejoicing. But first, the atrium. Ooh, man, I get chills, dude. I seriously get chills. I think it's time to repair. And anybody, if you need snacks, you need to go to the bathroom, now's the time, because it's final boss, and then it's the ending, and then the ending discussion. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'm gonna grab me a drink. I'm gonna come back, and we're gonna fucking do this, man. I can't wait. Oh, I love this game. I love this game, dude. All right, be right back, guys. All right, y'all. Apologies for the lengthy break there. Whew. All right. Yeah, we gotta make sure and use all of our elixirs. All right, guys. Hype it up one last time. That's a +2. It's a +2. It's okay. It's not great. That's a +2. I need more hypage. I'm gonna need y'all to pick it up a little bit, okay? That's a +1. You know what? Maybe don't hype it at all. Maybe just don't hype it at all. Maybe anti-hype. Maybe. Oh, the anti-hype is good. The anti-hype's working. Consuming the hype. Oh my. Ah, the anti-hype. That's all we needed the whole time. The grayscale scampus. All right. We repaired. What is the current durability and phantom power of Damascus? No phantom points. Wow, it must have been fucking broken. All right, before we go up there, I think maybe we should instill a bit. Oh, it was broken because I was tempering instead of, or I was instilling instead of tempering when it was already full. All right, let me hop out here for just a second and get this powered up. We're gonna want a buffed up weapon going into this this final fight. Hey, what up, perp? We're not hurting him at all. What the freaking hell? For no reason. Thank you very much. Gifts to Estes the Fat Cat, Nefertim, Mush Brains Media, and Dark. Thank you very much, No Raisin. It's cool, it's cool. I'll buff myself up real nice here. Do grimoires carry over? I actually don't know. Real speech. I do not. I doth not know. Ah, the instill missed. There we go. Watch me die to these guys. He hit the wall. Gloomwing. And Vera Root. Okay. We're just getting some phantom points for our weapon here before the final boss. Flaky, what's up, man? Welcome back. That ought to do it. Oh yeah, we should be good now. This guy. The hell do you think you're doing? Oh, he's got restoration, of course. Oh, look. I think we're good, so I'm just gonna... Yeah, we're good. But this guy wants it, so... Alright. Nice. How many times have you played Vagrant Story now? Several, but if you're talking about on stream, this is the first one. I did do a run on YouTube many years ago that did not end up finishing. So this will be the first time that we've finished it in a shared context. Mx, we are about to fight the final boss now. We're just waiting on our MP to come up. We're gonna give it that final save. And then, we're off. Whew. "40 hours too soon." Well, like I said, we're not gonna do the New Game Plus stuff now, but perhaps a little bit later this year. I'll keep the save file, and perhaps later this year, if people are still clamoring for it, then we can bring it back for the New Game Plus. And maybe at that point, Seraphic Gate, Deep Dungeon, all the bonus content for the games. All right. Here we go. Oh, I should save. We got our MP back. I forgot to save. That would have been disastrous because he might bot me. I don't remember what element. I can't remember if he does light damage or dark damage, particularly with Blood Sin. I'm hoping to interrupt Blood Sin, but let's be realistic. I haven't played this to completion in years. I haven't fought him, the man. Trendy, welcome back. All right, let's get it. Vagrant Story, The Phantom Pain. God, I had chills, man. So, I know y'all are gonna have questions. Let me disable emote only mode here. So, Ashley defeats Romeo. He takes over as Sydney's successor. Duke Bardorba and Sydney's lives were tied together by the dark. They both had to die for a complete death. Ashley now can disguise himself there. Was Ashley's family real? It doesn't matter. I know that's not going to be a satisfactory answer if you're asking that question, but it really doesn't matter. It was real to him, and Ashley managed to forgive himself. That's the truth. God damn, dude. I just, fuck. I had chills, man. Ah, damn. I actually got tears in my eyes right now. That's crazy. Yeah, we had a really good final fight. I couldn't remember what type he was. I think he's evil. I couldn't remember what his elemental resistances were, so I just picked fire because it was doing more damage. I think he resists light and dark. But break arts are really good in that fight because you can reach him from far away. Yeah, he never had a chance for Bloody Sin. Double Fang's so strong. Yeah, I wanted to show Bloody Sin, but I also didn't want to get bopped. It is a very strong attack. I don't know that it would have one-shot us with all the HP that we had, but... And I probably would have been able to interrupt it with Whistle Sting. Yeah. So, his final ultimate attack is actually Blood Sin. My pleasure, Hollow Man. So the thing about it, like, the Rood is the emblem of Mullencamp. The Rood inverse, where they turn the Rood upside down, I want to say that was done in the time of Saint Iochus to persecute the believers of the Mullencamp sect. And yeah, as Dream is saying, and Dream found this out from Matsuno-san, the original subtitle of the game was The Beginning. This was supposed to be the beginning of the Vagrant Story. That's why everybody's like, why is it the Vagrant Story? What's with that ending? But this was supposed to be the first part, describing how Ashley became the Vagrant, how he became the thing that he was. The Rood is the symbol of Iochus. It was inverse to brand heretics. My understanding is different than that, Bert. My understanding is it is the sign of Mullencamp, and it was inverted to brand heretics, and then from that it became the symbol of Iochus. And As evidence, I offer to you the fact that Mullenkamp has it in the intro, if I remember right. We'll have to check again. The wife's rood is the inverse rood. The one that Ashley wears is inverted. It's going to be the sign of the Ioka's priesthood, which is going to be the inverted rood. Yeah, Iokas adopted the emblem. They co-opted the religious imagery, but upside down. That's my understanding. Oh my god. What was with the kidnapped kid? That is Joshua. That is Sydney's younger brother. That is Bardorba's youngest son. Also, yeah, you should be able to do it, Dream, without permit since you've got the VIP. Also, if the grayscale version of Joshua that you were seeing throughout the whole game, that was probably Sydney. The whole time. That was probably Cal's power activating, and you just don't know it at the time that Sydney is Bardorba's son and thus would look a lot like Joshua. And that's why he's like, he intends to die. And he's talking about the Duke. Ah, damn, I still have chills, man. Yep. Ashley is believed to have murdered the Duke, and the VKP is looking for answers. Likely the reason that Ashley was where he was there, I guess near Valdane or at the Duke's, no, in the Greylands. I think he is the one that delivered Sydney to the Duke so that they could have their complete death. Ladies and gentlemen, that's Vagrant Story. GG. Whew. I'm gonna make another save here, and we will keep that. And later this year, if people are wanting to do it, we can revisit this and do a New Game Plus and do the Iron Maiden extra content. There's a variety of extra content that you can only do after having finished the game. What are your thoughts, guys? How do you feel about it? How do you feel about the game? Oh, watch the beginning here. Let's see, does she have the Rood? I think Mullenkamp has it here in the beginning, so it was before Iokas. Because Iokas came after her. Okay, the version that you just saw there is the original Rood. Yeah, you can see the anklet right here. The beaded anklet. Okay. God damn it, I still got chills, man. Game's too fucking good. It's too good. Yeah, so the version that you see right there is the original Rood with the sword hilt at the bottom. The inverse is the one that has the sword hilt at the top, and that's the one that was used to brand heretics, and I believe that's the one that became the symbol of the Iokas priesthood. I'm just loading this so that we can check the bestiary real quick. The Monster Encyclopedia. This game's fantastic. Making you want to play through Dragon Quarter? Well, I hope you do, Sweet Wiener, and I hope you enjoy it if you do. All right. We were trying to look at something here. So when we do continue New Game Plus, as you see, we're going to continue with all of the stats that we had from before. We keep our equipment and everything. Item-wise, we get cleared out, but yeah, so the grimoires and stuff, I should use those before we go to New Game Plus, but because you keep your spells, but you lose your grimoires. Whew. Score. Is there not an entry for Rosencrantz? That's unfortunate. Lich Lord. Liches with even greater magical knowledge who are said to practice ancient Kildaean sorcery. Kiltia, Kildaean. I think Kildaean is intended to be the adjective form, the descriptive form of Kiltia. Because we don't see Kiltian and we don't see Kildea. We see Kiltia and we see Kildaean. Skeleton Knight, the bleached skeletons of former Kingsguard knights. That's fascinating. The Kingsguard was here. I wonder if that's when they made the city the way that it was. The game still leaves like tons of questions open, like how everything went down in Le Monde in the first place to cause the Great Quake, to turn it into the wellspring of dark that it is. And beyond that, what the Pope or Cardinal or how Bishop, however they translate it, the head of the church, what and how and where they've created their own little wellspring. And then there's the stuff like the assassination attempt on the monarch. The nature of Kali and Ashura and other stuff, the other enemies, like, were they around before Mullenkamp? Like, Mullenkamp in and of herself is a, like, where did she get the power from? How did she establish the connection with the dark, right? Like, it just kind of keeps going. There's so much cool stuff that they could have done with this setting and this world. Did we ever look at Nightmare? Dark Diva, it is filled with an insatiable craving to see the living suffer. Huh. Sorry, apologies if I missed this earlier. Sydney simply used his Mullenkamp cult to further the Duke's wishes, right? Yeah, so it's kind of an interesting thing. The Duke himself, I don't know if it's ever presented in game, but it is presented outside of the game in the official lore. The Duke... No, actually it is presented in the game. This information is at least hinted at. The Duke was a war hero. So there was a civil war in Valindia, the country where this all takes place. There was actually a civil war there during the Duke's lifetime, and he's a hero of that war. Probably he's a hero of that war because of the immense power he wields because of Dark. The reason why he's so influential is A, because he was a hero, and B, because of his connections to the Dark. So, yeah. It's also hinted at there that something was wrong with Sydney when he was born for his birth. Like, Sidney tells his father he wishes to help him as his father did when he was born. And he also talks about how he gave his limbs to the gods. And that's part of what established that connection between the two of them. Sidney's had an incomplete death. He needed his complete death. But the Duke had to die too. But the Duke also had the son Joshua, and as far as kidnapping and taking Joshua as hostage, I have to wonder if Sidney intended at first to make Joshua the successor so that he could die without having to kill his father, but then realized that wouldn't work, that his father also had to die in order for him to pass as well. That's kind of my impression. Was Duke Bardorba a carrier of blood sin that he gave to save Sidney? Possible. It possible, not impossible. Possible. It seems like Duke Bardorba is descended from Mullenkamp's bloodline. At least that's what's hinted at by Hardin. We don't necessarily know that Hardin knows the truth about that matter, though. We don't know that. We've seen that it can be passed outside the bloodline, right? Like, we see that Ashley gets it. We see that Romeo kinda gets it by ripping the damn skin off Sidney's back, so. Someone said Duke's final dialogue to Sidney was dismissive in the Japanese of Ashley. I would have to look at the original Japanese text to know for sure. I don't know. Probably he's going to be skeptical about anybody other than his own flesh and blood. But I also suspect that Duke Bardorba did not want Sidney to use Joshua as his successor either. It's kind of unclear what the Duke really wanted to have happen there. More like he was just delaying his own death because he wasn't sure what to do with the city. And Sidney'd been searching for a successor. It's possible that he had considered Hardin as a successor, but I don't know. The kidnapping to protect Joshua? I don't think so, and the reason I don't think so is because if it was simply to protect Joshua, they wouldn't have brought him to Le Monde. They would have taken him out of the estate and then taken him somewhere else. Because Sidney knew they were going to be pursued to Le Monde, and it's just very dangerous. I think Sidney wanted Joshua to succeed in order for the Dark to stay in the family, but then Ashley turned out to be a more suitable host. Yeah, and he also knew that he was sparing his younger brother the pain and difficulties that he had gone through too, right, Dream? So I think that's pretty likely. Also, yeah, Callow can now see people's hearts. And interestingly enough, like, they talk about survivor reports at the beginning of the game when you're first going in. If you go back and you watch the first VOD, you'll see that stuff. They're probably talking about what Callow said. But the fact that they are chasing Ashley for the murder of the Duke is... Yeah, the theory is that Sidney was dying when he was young and the Duke gave him the blood sin in order to keep living. Yeah. That's... But as long as Sidney possesses the Duke's blood sin, the Duke can't die a complete death either. They both are just kind of around because of the power of the dark. Aren't Sidney's limbs prosthetics too? Yes, those are not gloves, they're not gauntlets. That's the reason why they look so weird and thin, is because it's just mechanical metal attachments to them. The wiki says Ashley's family was not real and he was brainwashed. I wouldn't believe it, Kasumi, just because the game leaves it open-ended. It's one of those things where you're told that in the game, But then there's also an opportunity later to realize that that might not be 100% the truth. And remember Sydney's last time talking to Ashley. He didn't say, if you meet that family that you murdered. He said, if you meet your wife and child, repent. You could still save them, your wife and child. Sydney was telling him that after having seen Ashley's true past. So I don't think that there is any definitive answer, and I definitely don't trust the wiki on that one, because honestly I've got the Ashley's report official Japanese guide that's got some world building information that's not in the game, and I haven't seen anything about proof that Tia and Marco weren't Ashley's family. Also, just doesn't matter. That is a good point, Mies. And I think that that was really kind of the point as well, that it doesn't matter. What mattered there was whether or not Ashley was able to forgive himself, and he had to actually forgive himself in order to move past it and to be a suitable candidate for the Dark. Fascinating thing there, though, if you look at the Rude symbol that's supposed to be the Iokus Rude of Tia's that Ashley's wearing, it looks like the hilt's on the bottom. That would be the normal Rude, not the Rude inverse, though. That's why I'm a little bit... There's some confusion, at least for me, about which version's the Rude and which version's the Rude inverse. It's the Iokus having inverted it and then adopted it as a symbol. Maybe they started calling the inverted version of the Rude, and then the original version of the Rude, they started calling the Rude inverse. What exactly is the Dark? It is essentially a magical force, a magical power, a connection to another world, or to the other world, the dark side. It's one of those things. I think that it's I think they do a really good job of not explaining it. Like, it's just part of the setting. It is a power that exists in this world. And frankly, I think if they tried to explain it, it would be real bad. Okay. Thank you very much, by the way. I saw some sub bombs in there. Let me say thank you to Kamalika, welcome back. Dan, thank you for gifts to Sword Spider, Noltia, Draco, Drew Plays, Mittens, Sam Juski, Eric's Blue, Nimbus Fox, Steve Nellis, Elias, Anon, thank you for good game. Thank you for the gift of Good Game League. Ray, Super Hollow Man, thank you guys for the big cheers. Slime's Den, welcome back. Lampio, thank you for paying one forward to El Dragon. Hera, thank you for the gifts to Greybeard, 300 years. Lampio, Cozy Runner, Winter Mute Zero, Mushroom Cat, Forbidden Purple, Divinicator, Mugen PM, Jasna, Onion Bro Third, Cracktoon, Death Wears Bunny Slippers, Nervog, Asumo Diusu, Lord Santo, Arcane Hunter, Yummy Sardines, Organic Artist, Hypergen, Drago, thank you for the gifts to Lion Signal, Warhite, Sailor Jupiter, Waffles, Nos, Box, thank you for the gifts to Lion Hermit, a Mad Dragon, Zabobs, an Unsightly Beast, and Lucrative. Way Trendy, welcome back, guys. I'm Marcus, also known as EMB. I'll see you tomorrow.